I'm also going to take a few minutes to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. We're also at 6.3K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. Thank you so much, Phoebe, for getting on the list. You'll be the second person on the list today. Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. Welcome, Brands and Crews. Jesse, good to see you as well. 12:30, thank you for joining us too. Jesse, listen, you are not a hot mess. This energy is very easy to make us feel like it. Okay, I want you to recognize it. Don't over internalize the hot mess energy right now. And Ivana, thank you so much for those heart me's, guys. Please remember to recharge your heart me's if you are a super fan who would like an animal spirit guide card on top of your 1-card reading today. Welcome, Namor. How are you doing, Avatar? I'm sending you support on the roughness right now, BB. We are all energetically feeling it. And thank you, Ivana, for those gifts as well. Grand Rising Ella. And thank you as well. Welcome, Courtney. Thank you. Bonjour. I wish I knew more French. How are you doing today, Nikki? No, you're back. Welcome, Avatar. And thank you, Wendy. Thank you as well. Alex, for joining us. And Grand Rising Esteban. Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. A 10 out of 10. Do you have Capricorn placements? I'm going to tell you right now, I have a feeling that this energy is going to be good for those with like Capricorn placements right now. It's Mars in Capricorn is a lot easier. I want to point this out. Mars in Capricorn right now is easier than Mars in Sagittarius, because, and I got to tell, Mars in Sagittarius can be like, Mars in Sagittarius can be a lot more punchy, if that makes sense. You're like, it just would feel so good. Mars in Capricorn is like, I'm gonna take the punch and I'm gonna go put it in a place that feels better, that feels more productive. How are you doing, dear? Absolutely. And thank you as well. All right, friends, as I mentioned, and thank you, Sissy, for those gifts. As I mentioned, we're going to get started on today's Daily Collective Read in the next few minutes. If you would like to get on the list for today, you'll be the third person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. As I mentioned, we're doing 2 giveaways today. Our first reading giveaway is going to be a giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. We're already at 7.3K. So thank you guys already. And I'll be doing a giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the Daily Collective Read. Currently, that position is held by Nikki. Congratulations, dear. And as I mentioned before we get started today, though, we are going to warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got this Sal. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after our next read. But that said, why don't we get started on today's Daily Collective? If you guys could do me a favor and share this live, I would appreciate it. Make sure anyone who would like to catch this reading live is here to receive it. Also, as I mentioned, we're doing 2 giveaways right now. If you are interested in winning that free reading, all you need to do is the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the Daily Collective Read will be eligible for that reading. So I wish you a lot of luck if you're participating in that as well. That said, no better time than the present. Just bear with me one moment before we begin. Excellent. Why don't we get, can I just draw a potato? I would love, that would be great, wouldn't it? Thank you so much for the gift. The potato, I've got so many questions for the potato. Where are they going? What are they going to make with the bread? You know, like every time I've got so many questions. All right, my friends, we're going to get started. And as I mentioned, if you want to get on the list today, you'll be the third person read for. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? Welcome, everyone. Happy Wednesday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Wednesday, December 17th, 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? Can I please have the first two cards in our 5-card spread for today? First two cards we are starting our day off with today are... we have here the Knight of Wands in its upright in combination with our Knight of Cups in its reversal. This is going to be your daily announcement not to pop off in this type of energy. Now, here's the thing. I want to walk you guys through this. We've been going through the last few days Mars and Venus in Sagittarius with Mercury. And I want to describe, and especially with the fact that in the same modality by which we are experiencing that, we had Neptune and Saturn both come out of retrograde. All of this happening within the span of the last few weeks, it can create a lot of emotions. It can create a lot of emotions and the feeling of not knowing what to do with the emotions, right? Working through energetic volatility. But the ability to effectively, and I would be very surprised. Like, I would be very surprised if you've navigated through this without being even like a little bit more like volatile, without being like a little bit volatile. But I want to describe that when we're working through the understanding of the self, and I keep on getting this, it's working through the experience or circumstance by which we recognize and identify what. And I want to describe that healing can often sometimes be akin to working through. It's been very hyperbolic, and I want to describe the reason that the word hyperbolic. It's been hyperbolic energy, and I want to describe again something that's really important about working through the context of hyperbolic energy. Because it's the modality by which we feel that sense of pushing forth, but then we energetically pull back, right? Those modalities or experiences by which we often, and I want to point this out, like sometimes those modalities by which we energetically snap, this is why we often set ourselves back to a certain extent. But when we're able to recognize our own tendencies of being energetically hyperbolic, right, feeling a lot of those emotionality or working through the space of the emotions, that ability of effectively finding that energetic balance point, like working through certain circumstances or situations with a sense of proportionality. What happens when we bring our proportionality that we find within ourselves is a gift that we're able to bring into energetic experiences, right? It's the modality or the ability by which we're able to articulate upon something. But even in the space by which we're able to articulate upon it, we're able to do something in a way that feels like it's energetically better. So I keep on getting, for a lot of the energy right now, working through those modalities or experiences. And I keep on hearing like this is the culmination, right? This is the culmination of the gift of emotions, right? And I know here's the problem with it. You know, I feel like often there's this misconception, right? There's this misconception that healing is about removing the emotions. Why would you ever do such a thing, right? Everything that we have is a gift. And the ability to understand that our emotions, right? And this is why often nothing is more dangerous than we build into the context of misconstruing stoicism as energetically disassociating from things. Because there are those who articulate the fact that they're being stoic, but instead of being stoic, they've effectively just shut something off, right? And what happens when you shut something off? You get a buildup of it. You get a buildup. Like the emotions are going somewhere. The fact that you're articulating that you don't have them, right? They're like, oh no, like they're back there somewhere. So those modalities by which we allow the space by which we feel the things that we feel, and then we energetically communicate upon them, right? How do we bring the emotions into a healthy space? We do the internal work of the emotions, and we make sure that our emotions have directions attached to them, right? Because when we have the modality of being able to feel the emotions, but not just have the emotions, have the directions that are attached to the emotions, then it allows the capacity of being able to identify and recognize how we can go through difficulty and come out the other side even better than the time before we experience the emotionality, right? This is why we see like there is no energetic perfect partnership. But those who don't have this, like those who don't understand this, sometimes see the false understanding of being like, look at them, they have it perfect. Nobody has it perfect. Nobody has it energetically perfect. Perfect is something that is built upon energetic refinement. So what we effectively see that's happening right now, and that's what I meant about these moon relationships that are coming together at this time. It's energy that's working into the quality and context of the refined relationship experience. Because I'll tell you right now, these relationships that have been coming together this time around this time with Uranus in retrograde, leading up to where we presently find modalities or experiences, it has not been easy, right? We keep on seeing, it's like I keep on getting a lot of energetic like frustrations, a lot of energetic hiccups, a lot of those modalities or experiences of working through something, but navigating through that rough territory. And in the modality of navigating through the rough territory, being able to find the capacity or the ability to energetically smooth something out, what we effectively see that's occurring in those experiences is the energy that is feeling, right? The I keep on hearing the clarification point, not just in the energy that's working towards the manifestation goal, but the energy that they find within each other of having the endurance to clear the energetic distance when things are not energetically ideal. A lot of that work that we effectively see in those contexts and experiences. Now, continuing right now for a lot of the energy that is moving deeper into divine union, these are specifically those temperance relationships. And the temperance relationships were coming together between the time of Uranus stationing retrograde up until the solstice period that we had this summer. Center card for today's spread. We've got here the Knight of Swords in its reversal. Now, I need to stress this right now because this is very intriguing if you are someone who reads cards. We've got a lot of court cards out right now. There's a lot of court cards. And what we effectively see that's happening right now for those temperance relationships, and I need to point this out, the hyperbolic energy that we see that's occurring for the energy in separation is the identification point of being able to have, I keep on hearing, even in those modalities of, and it's interesting, and I'm just going to walk you through what I've been reading for. The relationships that are coming together right now are working through the healing of hyperbole, which is the modality or experience of feeling an energetic frustration point that is immediately energetically pulled back, right? The ability to effectively refine and to feel. And I keep on seeing, even in the modality by which this energy is working towards their own authenticity, it's a combination force of the last two energetic cycles, which is saying it's not enough to be authentic if one is not being intentional in what one is being authentic towards. It's not enough to effectively working through temperance, which is the observation of everything is possible so long as the work is mutual. So these are the relationships that are working towards both of those energies that become hyperbolic because it's the understanding of the energy. And I keep on saying these energies are hard on themselves because they're working on their higher self. And the modality by which they're working on their higher self, they sometimes get energetically frustrated with the self in relationality to the fact that, and I like to point this out, the energy isn't projecting. They're not projecting that journey out onto the context of those around them. They have a tendency of over internalizing it within the self. So what is happening in those temperance relationships? Clear mirror energy, right? It's the gift of the moon relationships that is moving into the energy that's in the temperance relationships. So the ability to help another person experience, like I said, it's not like we're going through a Venus retrograde cycle, but you'd be surprised given the proximity of Mars recently to Venus, helping another person see something with a sense of clarity that allows one to be able to do something better. So that's why I keep on hearing that there's a lot of compassion that is happening in those relationships. They're articulating to each other to be easier upon the self, right? Because not like not like I feel like it's like the energy saying, like, it's funny because I almost feel like it's the energy saying to each other, like, stop hitting yourself, because it's a stop hitting yourself, because it's the energy being like, oh, I'm not being like, I'm not in the space I want to be, being like, yeah, cut it out. Like, I care about you. You got to chill out a little bit. Now for the energy of the magician relationships, and these were the relationships, again, we always read on the energy that most recently moved into divine union, or we'd be here all day. So these are the relationships that were come together between the time of the solstice period that we hit this summer, over the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune, which was about March. Fourth and fifth cards in our 5-card spread today. Thank you. We got the Strength card. I like to see it. And the Four of Wands in its reversal. Remember how I said the magician relationships are wizening? The message is coming through with the magician relationships that are wizening at this time is, and I keep on seeing these are the energies that are in their authenticity. It's not easy being the voice of reason. It's no fun. I know, it's not fun. It's not fun being the voice of reason, right? It's a lot of hands on the hips energy. It's a lot of hands on the hips energy, I keep on seeing. But working through that, you know, it's like, it's not easy, or it's not fun being the voice of reason. I keep on seeing the energy being working through, like, it's like the energy, it almost articulates to someone being like, I feel like the energy is almost apologizing to someone, because the argument that they feel like they're having with someone outside a partnership is the fact that somebody's mad that they are no longer fun. Right? That's what I keep on seeing. Like, that is literally the energy that I see. That is the type of conversation, the level of ridiculousness that someone is having right now, deep within divine union, being like, I cannot believe I'm going through an experience where someone is holding it against me. Someone is holding it against someone because they don't feel like they are energetically fun anymore. And that's why I keep on seeing that the energy is effectively working on. That's the temperance energy moving into the magician relationships. This is the energy going, this is a sanctuary. It's not a fun house. This is the energy going, this is a sanctuary. It's not a fun house, which is the space by which one articulates. It says that the modality by which, and the reason one is saying that it's a sanctuary, not a fun house, is because you can't be energetically in the modality by which we recognize or register what feels energetically like uncalled for. Right. And I keep on seeing that space of working through the context of what feels energetically uncalled for. I keep on seeing that potentially that is some of the energy dealing with, I keep on hearing, dealing with the rudeness of another, like working into the context of the rudeness of another. And even in the modality by which they're navigating the rudeness of another, they're articulating and they're assessing the self in the process, right? They're working through those modalities of experiences, and it's a continuation, right? It's a continuation of the energetic lesson. And I keep on saying this is how the energy can tell that they're doing the work that feels like it's energetically sanctified, because it's understanding that one never holds a standard that one cannot put logic towards. Because the problem with our standards is that our trauma sometimes likes to disguise itself as standards and articulate the fact that it's a standard. That when we're working in a healthy space, the standard that we hold is always something that is energetically reasonable, because its logic can be explained. So we see that for a lot of the energy doing that work, they're doing the work of energetically assessing the self, right? They're energetically assessing the self as they're articulating upon the direction of something that they energetically see that feels like it is ridiculous. Continuing to get clarification between our Knight of Wands and its upright in combination with our Knight of Cups in its reversal. Can I please get one card to clarify? clarification coming through right now with our Devil card in its reversal. Now, the Devil card in its reversal, and I want to kind of work this through, particularly and especially in relationality to those moon relationships that we've been seeing that have been coming together during this time. I keep on, like, there's something really important that's happening in those modalities and experiences in relationality to working into the context of what feels energetically supportive or reasonable is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on getting that there's something really significant there, specifically and particularly because for a lot of these relationships, they've been taking a long time to form. Why have these relationships been taking a long time to form? Because I keep on seeing that, and I need to describe this. I keep on hearing the same message coming through the energy that's in solitude right now, that's moving in, that's some of which is either I've got two different modalities that are occurring right now for the energy in separation. And it all has to do with hyperbole. Now, in the space by which we see relationships that are coming together at this time, it is the space by which they feel they've recognized a quality or situation. And I keep on getting this energy is very good at bickering. And the thing I keep on getting with it is when we energetically bicker, and I need to point this out, when we energetically bicker, we might have different ways of going somewhere, right? It's the modality by which we feel the amplification of care in relationality to how we aspire to energetically do something, right? And when we care about things, it's common that we're able to energetically bicker upon them, because that sense of energetic bickering is the modality or experience by which we're trying to kind of refine something. And so I keep on seeing that for a lot of these relationships that they're coming together right now, the hyperbole that's healing is coming into the space of being in a relationship where there is healthy bickering. And I want to point out the healthy bickering that we're energetically seeing there is the modality by which they recognize that they're often in the space by which they're working through something, but they're working through it in such a way that they understand and amplify that it is the force of care, right? It's the force of care by which they're trying to apply to a situation. They're not bickering at each other. They're bickering for one another is what I keep on seeing. So there's something about that, the amplification of care that they're experiencing, even in the modality by which they bicker. I keep on seeing that care does not, like when we are angry, it doesn't require us to energetically separate ourselves in order to navigate it. Because when we feel like we have to separate ourselves from a relationship in order to navigate our emotions, we're not in a relationship with another person. We're in a volatile relationship with our emotions. Right? The emotions are like, I'm out of here. And you're like, I'm going to go where the emotions are telling me to go. Right? It's like, being like, who are you in the relationship with? Me or the emotions? Right? So there's the modality. And I keep on seeing it's okay. Right? And this is why we talk about the fact that these are the relationships that understand the work that we do to have our feelings in check, which means it's okay if we need to take a walk away from something. Right? It's okay if we need to take a minute to energetically collect ourselves. A walk, not a week. Right? A few moments versus a few months. So what I keep on seeing right now, if these are situations by which another person went away, right? They're having a lot of emotions. They were like, I have to go and sort out my emotions, right? And the energy is coming back and being like, I have some good news. I've sorted out my emotions. I'm ready to begin again. The energy is like, no, you're not, because those are the same emotions that you walked in here with in the first place, right? Like you still like it took, all you've identified is the fact that when you have emotions, it takes you months to energetically sort them out, right? It's not the modality by which we can, it doesn't affect it doesn't require, right? It doesn't require an energetic journey to sort out emotions. We just effectively work, we work through them in the context of being energetically together. So I've got some energy right now, like working into the context of potentially healing in solitude, and somebody coming back and being like, I have some good news. Like, I have some wonderful news. I've sorted out my emotions. I'm ready to be in a relationship again. and another person being like, like, no thank you. Like, it's working through the energetic no thank you, because it's the observation of the fact that that modality or experience is one that's built on energetic patience. And what do we see that's happening in a lot of these moon relationships? Those observations and understandings of building into the context of healthy patience for one another. And what's lovely about that healthy patience is they don't take it personally in the modality by which they're being patient for each other. They articulate upon it, because there's something really important that we see that's happening right now in the modality of a lot of energetic journeys that's happening for the energy in solitude right now. When we are holding patience for things and another person does not recognize that we are being patient for them, that is also the sound of us projecting. Don't be confused for one moment that projection just has to be the space by which you're casting something harmful to another. Unhealthy projection is also the modality by which you see someone operating in the state of their own energetic bliss, and you look at them and say, I'm being patient towards them. And then the modality by which another person says, does that person know that you're being patient to them, right? Our patience is a gift because we articulate to one another when we are energetically giving it. And we have to be energetically cautious in the modality by which we look at something and we say we're being patient, where another person has no idea by which they're being energetically patient for, right? This is often what creates distortions in the experience by which we're navigating. And that's why I keep on seeing that if these are experiences by which another person articulated upon the fact that I keep on hearing like the energy that articulated the fact that they needed to separate to sort out their emotions. I almost see someone being like, they're in a relationship with their emotions, right? They're in a relationship with their emotions. They go where the emotions tell them to go. Now, continuing, but at the same time, I see new relationships that are coming through because I keep on getting, it's big energy, right? That's what I told you about the fact that there may be those experiences or circumstances wherein they recognize or identify and define upon experiences or circumstances or situations by which they're working through the frustration. They may even be articulating that frustration to each other, but they're being present through the frustration. And the modality of being able to be present through the frustration to energetically work something out is what is allowing a lot of the energy to feel that sense of healing in circumstances or situations at this time. Now, and that's why, and now I got to tell you right now, for some energy, I would not be surprised if both things are happening at once. We've got a lot of that energy that I'm seeing right now. Now, continuing into the energy that's the temperance relationships, clarification between our Knight of Cups in its reversal with our Knight of Swords in its reversal. Yeah, the Moon card in its reversal. And I keep on getting, the thing with the Moon card in its reversal right now is the gift that they give each other is, and this is what I mean, even when things don't feel like it's energetically perfect, the space by which they see how easy they can make it so, right? Like, that's what I keep on getting. And the hard part about this, like, I just want to show you, the difference that we're experiencing right now between the energy that is in solitude, that's moving into union, and energy that's moving into divine union, that's moving deeper into divine union. Okay, so I'm going to show you first, I'm going to show you the energy in solitude. Look at these combinations here. This is the Moon relationship, okay? And you see the fact that they don't always have to be in the same phase, right? They don't always have to be in lockstep, but they recognize and identify. They do a lot of work to make sure that they know where the other energy is, right? Feelings checking in terms of where they find one another. Now, for those temperance relationships, I see that this is more the modality or experience of helping each other see one another through each other's eyes. Those experiences right now of working through something and being overly hard on the self is what I keep on seeing. But that sense or that experience of being hard on the self and then effectively working to energetically resolve it, right? I keep on seeing, I feel like I keep on hearing this energy say to one another, you are not a problem. You are not a problem that needs to be energetically solved. You are exquisite just as you energetically are. But that's what's hard for a lot of this energy, because I keep on seeing that this energy is striving right now. They're working tirelessly. And even in the modality by which they're working tirelessly, they feel bad about the self because they wish that there was an experience by which they could do something better. And that's why they keep on. I feel like there's a lot of that energetic compassion that they're giving to each other by saying, go easy. I wish you could see yourself the way that I see you, even in the modality by which you're working in that capacity. Now, this brings us to those magician relationships, clarification between the Knight of Swords in its reversal in combination with our Strength card. One card to clarify, please. Woo, we got that Hangman in its upright. Absolutely not. This is some hands on the hip energy right now. Right? It's like I feel like it's a lot of this dispelling. Right? Away with this nonsense. And this is what we do when we have to embody the voice of energetic reason. Like, what does the energetic voice of reason say? Away with it, right? Like when somebody comes towards us, and I feel like that's what I told you, these modalities, I keep on, like, the thing with these, like the magician relationships, I keep on seeing, like, the hard part about it is I keep on hearing, like, the magician relationships have to effectively, Mars is in Capricorn. It's like they have to put on their hard hat. It's like they're working through the space of being like, I don't like having to deal with another person's ridiculous because it's not fun. It's like, this is the energy that's like, I would really like to navigate the fact that we could just make something easier if everybody, and I can almost see the energy like having to work into the space of being like the divine energy that tells everybody to chill. Is what I keep on seeing. If you can't be cool, nobody can have anything nice. Is what I keep on seeing. But I think that there's something important about that too. Because it's understanding, and I keep on getting this, working through the capacity of understanding. And I keep on hearing that this is a message that's coming through for a lot of those magician energies. And it has to do with navigating others' emotions. No two emotions are alike. And often those who are not doing the work to process their emotions will articulate upon the fact that they're asking you to honor their feelings. You don't have to honor anyone's feelings if they haven't brought directions with emotions, because healthy emotions have clear directions attached to them. But when someone articulates the fact that you have to honor their feelings, but then don't indicate the direction by which the feelings are asking one to go, it's usually an indication on the fact that what they're feeling isn't healthy, is what I keep on seeing. And so that modality of experience, of being able to articulate, I keep on seeing the magicians are building into healthy direction sense. They're observing and articulating and building into the context of logic. And I keep on seeing that logic that they're bringing to situations, I feel like it's frustrating because it's often creating the context by which they feel that something is energetically reasonable. And when when one is in the voice of reason and someone is being energetically unreasonable, sometimes the modality by which you have to be, and I keep on seeing, the space by which you articulate one's own frustration has to do with the modality or experience that when we care about each other, we don't make each other do the work of resolving our emotions for one another. We build into healthy relationship is being responsible with our emotions. And when we're responsible with our emotions, we do the work within to be able to articulate without, based upon clear directions. But also I see that what's also happening, and this is why it's very hard right now for those energies that are moving deeper into divine union, is working through the context of understanding what it means to actually have a healthy standard. Strength card with a 4 of Wands in its reversal. One card to clarify. You got to be careful. You got to be energetically careful, because here's the funny thing with our standards. Our trauma loves nothing more than to disguise itself as our standards. and then articulate the fact that we're holding a standard, but really we're carrying some trauma with us. And the way we can usually articulate the difference between a healthy standard and trauma that is masquerading as a standard is being able to explain why we energetically hold our standards, because that is the effective difference, right? Higher self always has an explanation, right? Ego refrains from the conversation, right? Higher self always has an explanation. Ego always refrains from the conversation. Continuing to get clarification between the Devil card in its reversal and the Moon card in its reversal, we've got here the King of Cups in its upright. Now, what we effectively identify and recognize in relationality to working through pathwork like this is I keep on seeing, and I like this right now for a lot of those Moon relationships, facilitating upon those circumstances or experiences by which we are able to articulate and define upon what it is that we are working on doing better. I keep on getting, these are very, very philosophical relationships that are coming together at this time. And one of the things I also articulate about this is I feel like, and I want to point this out, and I need to show you this with these relationships, especially with the Knight of Wands, with the King of Cups, right? I keep on seeing it's working through trusting. It's like it's working through the space of navigating through difficulty, right? It's not enough to have a manifestation goal, but being able to amplify and articulate upon something in such a way that we're able to work towards building into resolution. And that's what I keep on seeing that is beautiful about these relationships, is it hasn't been easy for these relationships to coming together. They've been going through a lot of those experiences that are amplified and articulated upon the fact that they've been coming together during a very, very arduous retrograde cycle. They've probably been going through a lot of issues in relationality to working through the context of time, working through the context of delays, working through the miscommunications that often can happen when we're going through a very, very prolonged retrograde cycle. But that modality by which they build into the space of having energetic patience for one another, but not just patience for one another, a sense of proportionality, right? The observation or the experience of being able to effectively facilitate upon something that allows something to be energetically smoother between them. I just keep on seeing that for a lot of those relationships, it's like that breath, like that's what I see that these relationships give each other. They give each other the ability to energetically breathe, which says that it's the modality by which I keep on seeing they don't necessarily feel that they have to be energetically perfect for one another, but the ability by which they effectively aspire. I keep on seeing that they're building into the relationship of understanding that why it's important. It's not just enough to have a manifestation goal, but to be able to do the work to try to energetically aspire towards it. And that's why I keep on seeing that the three different modalities I'm getting right now for the energy and separation is either having a conversation with someone in relationality to the difference between holding a manifestation versus aspiring towards it, which is doing the work to try to energetically embody what it effectively takes to get there, or having the relationship that they're coming into right now where they're talking to another person about how they like to resolve issues between each other. They like, like it's like saying it's the energy that says they like the way that they effectively navigate through those hurdles, or there could be a combination of both things occurring at the same time. Continuing to get clarification for those temperance relationships between our Moon card in its reversal in combination with the Hangman in its reversal. Can I get one card to clarify, please? Clarification coming through right now with our 10 of Swords in its upright. So what are we seeing with the 10 of Swords in its upright? The observation that we're effectively recognizing there has a lot to do, I keep on saying it has a lot to do with being able to amplify and articulate upon how one is working through the sense or the space of being able to navigate or work through a frustration point. Now, for a lot of those temperance relationships, I feel like the hard thing that we're seeing is working through the energetic hardness of the self. It's building into the context of being too hard on the self. And that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of those relationships, that ability of articulating to each other, I keep on seeing they're saying to one another that they can see one another, and that the space by which they see and they facilitate upon that modality by which they work so hard is what I keep on getting is happening. Because for a lot of those relationships, I want to say going through this retrograde has potentially, I keep on getting for some of those temperance relationships right now, like it is felt, like I keep on hearing, it is felt like everything, like there has been nothing that has not been unnecessarily arduous, is what I keep on seeing. Nothing that doesn't feel unnecessarily arduous, but the space or the place by which they're working through the arduous energy and they're just finding the energetic means to like effectively go the distance for one another. I keep on seeing it's that effective articulation point that is happening in those modalities and those experiences, because specifically and particularly I just keep on seeing that is the energy that says to one another that, like, not, I keep wondering, not to lose sight of building into the context of the present, even when we're working on building into exceptional. Now, continuing to get clarification between our hangman in its reversal in combination with our justice card in its upright. Can I get one card to clarify, please? We've got here the King of Pentacles. Man, I got to tell you, and if you have a moment, if you have a moment to look at today's spread and you are a tarot nerd like I am, make sure that you go take a look at today's spread, because the space, like, I feel like I just want to give a hug to all those who are going through these magician issues, because like I keep on seeing that, you know, and I think it's work and talking about clear mirror energy, right? I keep on getting the same message that's coming through in a lot of those relationships that are deep within divine union, which is working through the context of understanding, right? That others' perceptions of us are not our responsibility unless they ring true. Others' perceptions of us are not our energetic responsibility unless they ring true, right? And that's why we talk about the difference between a critique and a criticism. Because when somebody's going into the modality of a critique, it's often the space by which another person articulates something in order to help one do something better, right? Never are we loved more than when somebody is giving us an energetic critique, which is why it's important that we work through our emotions, right? Because the ability of being able to navigate something and work through that space of energetic critique allows us to be able to expand further within ourselves. Whereas a criticism, right, a criticism is usually somebody's ego on overdrive, right? The modality or the experience by which another person feels, and this is how you can usually tell the difference, right? Feels like the modality by which another person articulates upon how they feel that often energetically lacks empathy, right? So those modalities by which we build into healthy empathy is often the space by which we navigate or recognize the care that we effectively facilitate in relationality to others' opinions of us. So often, and that's why we work on our own healing journeys, because in the modality by which another person gives us and like, that's the hard part. You're going to work on yourself. And as you work on yourself, there's going to be energy that doesn't like it. There's going to be energy that sees you doing the work, and they're going to say things like you're putting on airs, or there's something in relationality to feeling like the space by which your healing will trigger another person. But it's not exceptional if it's something that you're eager to share, right? It's not something that is allowing the context by which it feels like it creates that space. But often, and this is what's hurtful, when we're going through healthy healing journeys, when we're doing the work to be able to do something in a way that is energetically better. There will be those that articulate upon the fact that they feel an energetic rift from us. And that modality of navigating the rift is the identification point of the proportionality that we bring to experiences that says, is the rift something that is caused by this modality of another person trying to create that? Or is it working through the context of the maturation point? Because when we're in healthy relationship, the modality or the experience by which we work to energetically resolve something, right? Being able to grow or amplify upon experiences allows for those modalities of expansion. And that's why I keep on seeing that a lot of those relationships are healing, right? Are healing their relationship to Saturn in the context of doing that. Because what happens, we often talk about the fact that Saturn is so hard, right? Saturn helps us in the modality of understanding that reason is always found if we go energetically further. So those modalities or experiences by which we sometimes feel like the pain that we experience when we're doing something that we know is energetically best for us, and not just best for us, but for those surrounding the self. And often working through those modalities by which another person takes something energetically personally. I keep on seeing that this is the energy that is holding each other in compassion in those modalities or experiences. And not just that, they're looking towards time as their energetic ally, right? Because it's a modality by which they see potentially something about a past version of self that also was going through those difficulties. And those modalities or experiences by which they're holding, right? They're not holding the potentiality of patience towards another, but they're holding their hope that time will bring another person into that experience by which they too will understand what they have effectively found in partnership. But it's not easy, is what I keep on seeing. Continuing to get clarification between our King of Cups in its upright in combination with our Nine of Swords in its upright. One card to clarify, Ace of Cups in its upright. And we love to see the Ace of Cups here because the Ace of Cups speaks towards the modality or the experience by which we find energetic harmony and balance. It's not something that's easy. And moving back towards those moon relationships that we see that are energetically coming together at this time, I keep on identifying that for a lot of those relationships, that modality or that experience by which they're able to effectively recognize and identify the space by which I keep on seeing they're able to see the difference between arguing with someone that works into that feels like oppositional versus fighting for something, right? That's what I keep on seeing. Like they're seeing with clarity the difference that it feels like fighting against something versus fighting for something. And I keep on seeing that I keep on getting that there's potentially a lot of passion that is in those relationships. It's passionate in the space by which they're able to express it. But I keep on seeing they don't allow, right? They don't allow their passion to overtake and break things, is what I keep on getting. They don't allow their passion to overtake and break things because that modality or that experience by which they're able to recognize, identify, and refine upon something, I keep on seeing that is the energy that is effectively moving deeper into relationship because they see, like I keep on hearing, they see those experiences by which they recognize and see how much they care about one another, even when, right? Even when something doesn't feel like it is energetically perfect. Now, this brings us to those relationships moving deeper into the experience of the temperance relationships. Clarification between our Nine of Swords in combination with our King of Pentacles in its reversal. One card to clarify, please. We've got here the Judgment card in its reversal. And what we're effectively seeing with the Judgment card in its reversal is opportunities or experiences that amplify upon, I keep on getting, that amplify upon the work that we energetically, like how hard we energetically work or strive to do something better. And everything we keep on seeing in those modalities or those experiences is they're working into the context of understanding and articulating upon what it is they're trying to do in order to energetically thrive. And I keep on getting that for a lot of those relationships, that ability of being able to talk to each other about the level or degree of care that they feel, I keep on seeing it's like the energy that articulates upon the hard work, but also tells each other to find that point of steadiness as they do so, right? Like working, I keep on getting like the issue that we sometimes experience by which we feel Mercury and Venus and Mars, like all in the house of Sagittarius. And Mars is now moved into Capricorn, which can help us navigate something with a better sense of proportionality. But I just keep on seeing that something important in relationality to that work is the amplification of another being able to articulate upon something, but in a way that allows one to be able to do something even greater. So I keep on seeing that this is the energy that is working through the frustration, and then they're feeling fortified by the clarity of the counterpart that allows them to effectively continue to work towards their exceptional. Now, coming towards those magician relationships, clarification between our Ace of Cups and the Judgment card in its reversal. We've got here the 10 of Swords in its upright. And what we effectively see with the 10 of Swords in its upright is working through modalities or experiences by which we recognize and identify upon what we're trying to do, but not just what we're trying to do, the space by which the energy works. I keep on seeing the space by which the energy works through what is reasonable versus unreasonable. And that's what I keep on getting with a lot of those magician relationships, like that observation of being able to articulate to another, like what the condition is by which they energetically find one another, and the ability to effectively amplify or articulate upon what it is that they're trying to do, but not just what it is they're trying to do, but working through the fact that they feel like they're doing, they feel like they're finally coming into the space of feeling like they're working into a healthy place, and then feeling only in that modality, they're suddenly experiencing something that feels like it's energetically hard towards them. That is the energy that often, I keep on hearing, like that's the energy that is working through the recognition that healthy energy wants to see us in healthy places. But the modality or experience by which we're able to articulate upon what is healthy is being able to articulate and navigate a healthy conversation. So I keep on seeing like that's a lot of the energy that's continuing to hold a point of repose as they're working through some of those frustrations. Bottom of the deck on this reading, particularly with the 7 of Swords in its upright. I have to explain, like, the thing about this type of energy that we're experiencing is, and I told you, like, I know everybody was really, really eager about the fact that there was a desire for the retrograde season to end, but it's not necessarily just enough that the retrograde season ends. It has to do with the fact that there's like, and it's funny because I said before, it's not like there was a switch that was hit that caused the retrograde to occur. It's not like all the planets came together and came into retrograde. It was going to come out as slowly, and but the thing is, coming out of it, a lot of them coming out at once like this, it can sometimes feel like the space of feeling energetically overwhelmed. So make sure that you're navigating things with a sense of proportionality and pacing, because I keep on getting that ability of understanding and not assuming things right now, everybody's feeling it. Right? And when we recognize the fact that everybody around us is feeling it, then it allows us to be able to navigate things with a sense of energetic elegance. And that elegance point is one by which we're effectively, I keep on seeing when you are feeling energetically triggered, remember who you are. That is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and experiencing it. Just a reminder, if you would like to book a personal reading with me, it is a two-step process. You have to book the reading, you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Most importantly, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you I have a very important I have a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my site, so I would encourage you to do it there. Also, a couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, thank you to everybody who participated in our recent class on the Sun card. Our next class will occur tomorrow at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We'll be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the Judgment card. If you would like to become part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head over to my Stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Stack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access to a monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. It's not necessary to catch up. I'll do my best to give you an update on everything we've been seeing and everything that we've been studying prior to that class occurring, but the materials are there for you to receive as you're ready to receive them. You'll also have access to a complimentary also, if you become a founding member, not only will you have access to over 20 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive, you'll also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage, moving towards your tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Stack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. I also want to let you guys know and invite you to a very special retreat that I'll be hosting this August. We will be traveling to Italy to study the tarot in the space by which the tarot first found a home, where it was able to grow and thrive. We will be traveling to Rome, Tuscany, and Florence to understand the context of the culture at the time that the cards were discovered, and also to sharpen our own tarot skills. And I encourage you, if you're interested in learning more about that retreat, to join me over on my Stack, where you can find more information about it. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students that are seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits. Also, for my students that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. And I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings, which you can purchase per dream or as a series. If you purchase the series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages, and we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. We are going to get started on personal readings. Congratulations to Nikki. You got our highest gifter today, so you'll be getting that free reading. And Avatar, you came in second, so you will have an additional card in your reading. If anybody else would care to get on the list for today, you will be the 6-person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. I'm also going to confirm the list right now for anybody who is asking about the list. The list I have right now is we've got B Phoenix, BB, Clara. Well, I can't see the name I wrote there. There's another name I wrote. I'm going to have to figure out that other name. And if I missed you, go ahead and just give me your name. Ivana, I will confirm that too if you get on the list. I just need the initial where you sent the payment, and we'll go forward from there. Thank you. I appreciate that, Ivana. All right, I will check that now. Thank you, dear. Okay, let me just confirm. All right, I've got you guys. And Angelique, if you could give me the initial where you sent the payment, please, dear. Oh, we got to 50K already. Thank you guys so much. I deeply appreciate it. Excellent. Just bear with me a moment, please. All right. And first things first. One moment, please. Excellent. Okay, Ivana, I have you. Angelique, I have you as well. And let me just confirm again. Bear with me one moment, please. And just a reminder to anybody who is joining us across the place where we keep the photos or the place where we keep the videos, you can also get on the list today via my tree that has links in it in my bio. Thank you, Clara. Clara, I've got you there, dear. You are on the list already. Yes, absolutely. Let me just confirm the 50K. Hold on a minute. Yep, I've got you here, dear. I will add you back to the list avatar. You've been added back as well. Thank you. Excellent. And Marissa, I have you as well. Perfect. Okay, great. We've got 3 more spots today available before the list will be closed. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Oh, I'm glad you can hear me this time, Ivana. Welcome. How are you doing today, Jesse? Woke up spicy. We're gonna be feeling that for a little bit of time right now. Yeah. Popping off my Hi there, Maka. When I tell you I had a bad dream last night, and then to text, oh, I'm sending you support, dear. Reminder, we do dream interpretations here if you're interested in getting on the list. If you have a dream that you would like interpreted, you can just post it in the notes when you send the donation. You can also post it in our subscriber-only disco channel in the appropriate channels. Yeah, it is giving raw energy. Thank you as well, BB. Like a child's volcano science project. I like that. How are you doing today? Welcome, guys. Good to see you. And thank you so much for those gifts, BB. Thank you for confirmation, Maka. Yes. I think I can. It does make you. Absolutely. Thank you guys for supporting each other. Yes, thank you as well for confirmation. And oh, thank you. I'm looking forward to our read as well, dear. I know the spread is wild, isn't it, BB? Make sure, listen, if you are a tarot nerd, but I got to tell you, it's a wild spread, but it's a really beautiful spread. So if I'm going to be posting a photo of this spread over on the plate on the stack. So if you like tarot spreads, it's a beautiful one to see today. And thank you for sharing the live as well, user 348. And Lil Miss, thank you for the follow. Selena, I swear if I see the 4 of Cups upright one more time. Yeah, like that's the thing with the 4 of Cups. You know, I mean, it's not always like that, but sometimes sometimes it can feel like that. I know what you mean on that. Yeah, thank you as well, dear. And thank you so much for the follow as well, Happy. That's going to be a no for me. Exactly. Lillian, thank you for the follow as well. Doesn't even care if we're being patient or not. Sissy, why do you need to speak to Ahmad? Was there an issue that was happening? And Jay Reyna, thank you for the heart, me dear. You have a dream. You had a dream with me in it? Oh, interesting. Okay, well, I'm happy to read for you on it. Thank you. You were driving. Oh my gosh, really? Well, if you'd like to get a reading on it, I'm happy to do a reading on it. I've done readings with me in the dream before, which has always been super surreal. All right. My intuition will typically pick up energy I'm about to interact with before I wake up. Oh, that's so cool, Julia. I feel like the holding patients without telling them. Yeah, but like that, but that's the thing we have to be conscientious about. It's not okay to do that, right? Like that's also not healthy projection, right? Absolutely. I'm gonna read. Oh, Marissa, is that you, dear? I just need you. So, Sissy, I just need you to give me the first letter of the last name. Don't put your full last name. Just give me the first letter of the last name to claim that reading, please. On the place where you sent the payment. Yeah, it was. You got the 3 nights here. Absolutely. And thank you for the follow, Brandy. Brandy, so we just finished the free readings for the collective. If you'd like to get on the list for a personal reading, all you need to do is send a donation via my tree that is Binks in it in my bio. And spiritual, thank you for the follow. Alexandra, summary said, navigating moon relationships and emotional bickering. I'm always kind of mortified about what those summaries say because sometimes I come across a feed with somebody being summarized and I'm like, that doesn't feel right. I've seen some questionable things in those summaries. I'm always like, oh no, I hope my summary is saying something nice. Yep. Hi there, Fred. No problem. I'm happy to read for you on that. If you'd like to get on the list is open. I've got 3 more spots available today before the list is closed. These are donation-based readings if you'd like a personal. An S, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you for confirmation, BB. We're starting right now, Sissy. You're welcome. Go get coffee. Ishmael, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the help. I appreciate the help, Nikki. Pooja, happy to read for you on that. If you'd like to get on the list is open. I mean, it's arduous energy right now. Don't not over internalizing it. I know it's not easy right now. And again, Pooja, I'm happy to read for you, but please don't repeat your question in the comments. It's not polite to those trying to communicate through the chat. Tarot for sure. Need help on reading them. Well, again, one of the things I do in my mentorships, Ella, is I help you learn how to read if that's something that you're interested in. The ongoing projections, avoiding working on themselves. Hi there. Thank you as well, Mamo. Yeah. Continue to do that work. I know. Yeah. And thank you, Bri, for the follow. Hi there, Heidi. Hi, Death. If I'm ever saying your name incorrectly, feel free to correct me. And have you fought for them while they project and end up exhausting yourself? Sending you support on that journey, Ella. Not the thieves. Oh, thank you, BB. I appreciate you. Guys, make sure to give BB some love too. Excellent reader as well. Readers supporting readers. Thank you as well, Happy. And pasta. there will be pasta. Manifesting Italy. How are you doing, creative? Absolutely. I hope I am well, dear. How are you? Good to see you, Simp. It's been a minute. Ivana, I got you. Yep. Can I get on it? Yep. I got you on it as well, Avatar. Oh, we have to do the 50K. Thank you for the reminder. Yep. Absolutely. No, oh, we're at 40. We're not 50. Who said we were at 50? Who said we were? What's going on here? Don't toy with my emotions like that. Don't toy with my emotions. I am not a plaything. Oh, you won the 50K. Okay, I understand. I understand what happened. It's all right. Okay. All right. How are you doing today, Joe? One moment, please. And Barbara, thank you for the follow. Yep. Alexandra, absolutely, dear. Just let me know, Alexandra, what was the date of yours, dear? Hold on, we can find you. I was refreshing my page. Yeah, I've got you, Ivana. I've got you as number I've got you as number 6 on the list. And absolutely. Thank you, Anthony, for the follow as well, dear. Yep. Where they're usually at the bottom of the lives when you're passing through them. Hey, B Phoenix, you're good, perfect timing. You're first on the list today. Excellent timing. Good, exquisite. All right, and wonderful. Alexandra, can you just let me know what date that was? Hold on a moment. I've got it from Friday. Is that the one you're talking about, dear? I think it was from Friday. Thank you for the gifts, Hardy P. Yep, I got you. Hold on a moment. All right. And if anybody else wants to get on the list, I've got 2 spots available before the list will be closed. No, I understand completely. You're welcome, dear. All right, we're going to get started right now. And as I mentioned, if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, we've got 2 more spots before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings. You can book private readings on my site. We do here, hold on a minute. We do here highest priority messages from spirit, life path, mediumship, dream interpretations, angelic guidance, animal spirit guide readings, pet readings, Akashic, mind, body, spirit. If you have information that is relevant for the purposes of our reading, you can post it in the notes when you send the donation. You can also post it in our subscriber only disco channel in the appropriate channel. Absolutely, I can bump you to the end, Nikki. So we'll hold that reading. And as I mentioned, we've got 2 more spots today before the list will be closed. First person we are reading for today is B Phoenix. B Phoenix, please let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. Also, if you are a subscriber who would like access to our subscriber only disco channel, feel free to send me a direct message from this live. There should be an orange icon you can click. Send me a disco GIF and I'll send you an invitation to the disco. If you are interested in learning more and getting a coupon code for tomorrow's class, if you're not a subscriber, because if you're a subscriber, there's a bigger coupon code for you in the perk section of the disco. Just send me the word class. And if you are interested in learning more about our trip, just message me the word trip. No, I completely understand, dear. Take your time. Baby girl, you can always ask questions, but if you're looking for a reading attached to the question, you have to send a donation. Okay. All right. And before we continue, why don't we warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check? I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the B. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right, I'm going to pin up B Phoenix. Guys, make sure to give B Phoenix some love. And thank you as well, dear, for your patience. I know we were having a little bit of technical issues last night, but we are all resolved on that. And you'll also be getting an additional card in thank you for your patience on the reading. All right. Can I please get... Woo! 4 cards, please, for B, highest priority. Thank you. 2 more, please. Okay. Who is this? Who am I reading? Who is this energy? Who is this energy that I'm reading on around you right now? You know, I feel like you're having a conversation with somebody. I see you having a conversation with someone about stubborn energy. It's what I keep on saying. I feel like I see you having a conversation with someone about stubborn energy. Um, let's walk through this. Okay. How do I describe this? So, and I need to walk through something here. And I feel like you have to, I feel like it's almost requiring, I feel like I see you having a conversation with someone, trying to amplify the fact that that like, it's like, what do you do when somebody was never in the context by which they learn to be able to communicate upon their feelings effectively? Is what I keep on seeing. It almost, there's something to be said. I keep on hearing there's something to be said about bygone energy, is what I keep on seeing. And I want to work through what we're seeing in relationality to bygone energy. Bygone energy, and I want to, like, there are some modalities or experiences by which we recognize the ability to be energetically adaptable. But, and I keep on seeing that there's something important in terms of someone holding on to something so rigidly that the fear that they let go of it is the observation that they've been doing something wrong the entire time, is what I keep on seeing. Right? Like, I feel like that's what's so difficult in relationality to working through something, which is like having to recognize the difference between someone who is set in their ways because they believe in their ways fervently, versus someone who's set in their ways from a point of fear, with the observation that if they don't understand or recognize the fact that they've been making choices based upon something, that everything that they've done becomes energetically meaningless, is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on hearing, I don't know why it feels like there's some kind of conversation that you're having with someone in relationality to making an energetic concession for bygone energy, which is the modality by which, and I keep on seeing, I keep on hearing, you don't allow the context, right? You don't allow the context by which you allow, like, it's almost like I feel like you have to kind of work through something in terms of holding something with a point of empathy, but almost acting as an energetic buffer for someone, is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like it's really hard because I almost see the modality by which you yourself have, like, a lot of trauma around something. And I feel like it's really hard when we're going through experiences like that, because I keep on seeing the space by which, and I want you to kind of think about that. If you're having to act as some kind of energetic intermediary between somebody who is trying to, like, someone who doesn't understand the space by which another person is working through something. I keep on seeing the way we heal bygone energy is giving each other the space of explaining another person's history, right? the modality or the experience by which we're able to articulate to another exactly the context by which another person energetically arrived to something. Now, what's hard about that is I keep on seeing that for some of that work or for some of those spaces, it's like I almost feel like, and I need to point this out, it almost feels like the modality by which another person, um, and I'm almost getting like this vision of someone saying to somebody, that person doesn't realize that you care about them, you know? Like that's what I keep on seeing in relationality to someone being very, very energetically rigid. And I keep on getting that often when somebody is really energetically rigid, they haven't found, they were never taught that it was safe to communicate the modality of their feelings, is what I keep on seeing. And so I almost feel this experience, like I almost see this experience by which somebody's working through something and they're feeling a lot of that, like they're feeling a lot of that space by which it's like I keep on getting, it's like somebody else whose like articulation point is the tough love that they give to others. But I keep on seeing almost the modality by which you have to communicate to another person saying like, somebody doesn't see the love behind it, they just see the tough, right? And I feel like there's something important about that because I feel like your ability to help, like I want you to remember if you're going through that, don't don't be the person, like don't be the person that has to transfer messages back and forth between two individuals. Help those individuals have empathy for how they feel that the other perceives them. Because sometimes those modalities by which we articulate in relationality to how we feel versus how another person feels will actually allow the healing to happen, is what I keep on seeing. And I think it's hard here because I just, like, I just keep on seeing that there's somebody really, like, it feels like there's someone close to you who's very, very rigid or doesn't like understand something. And I almost feel like the space by which that rigidness might be creating those modalities or those experiences by which, like I keep I keep on getting to like almost those experiences by which they say something that is almost incredibly like hurtful, but having to help another person identify and understand why something would be hurtful. Like it's giving me a lot of that type of energy. Like it's giving me somebody being like, what did I say? I was just being honest. And this is what, again, if you're having this modality of someone being like, what, I can't be honest, you need to walk them through the fact that honesty is like hot water. Okay? Being honest is not enough of a reason to say something because we can say honest things in a way that hurt others, especially if others aren't aware of what it is that we're being honest about. Because when we say something or being energetically honest and we're not considerate, it can feel like hot water, right? And you can you throw hot water in someone's face and it's like they feel energetically scalded by it. But the modality by which we navigate, right? We navigate our we navigate gentle when we're being honest. Like when we are being honest, it calls us forth to tread carefully, right? Because the modality or experience of working through something is the space by which we effectively understand the delicacy by which we're working to understand, or like the understanding or the contemplation of what it is that we're trying to understand even further. So I feel like that's the type of conversation that you need to have with someone. And I keep on hearing this from one of your guides. It's like, and that's why somebody saying, I was just being honest is no excuse for anything, is what I keep on hearing. Yeah, the Empress energy, right? Somebody being like, I feel like somebody being like, I guess I can't say anything. And being like, yeah, you can say things, right? Like that's the beauty of the world. You can say anything, but the modality by which another person energetically receives it, right? The modality by which we navigate the comfortability of something is, and I keep on seeing like helping you and another person understanding that energetic compassion is giving each other the benefit of the doubt. But even in the space by which we give each other the benefit of the doubt, I feel like I feel like you've got something. Like I like to point this out. It feels like it's almost like you working through this space of somebody understanding or recognizing that, you know, the modality by which I keep on saying we ask when we don't understand things, we ask questions, we don't make statements, is what I keep on seeing, right? Like that is what we effectively see that's happening there. And I keep on getting that there's something important. Like I feel like in relationality to you helping to facilitate another, which is building upon the experience, right? Like I keep on seeing helping another person. Like I see you almost having to say to each other, keeping each other informed in relationality to what we've experienced allows us the ability to understand more. But what I keep on seeing is like, I almost like I see some kind of situation here by which it's like, it's almost like you having to navigate someone who needs like it's like they need a conversation in terms of like how to delicately navigate spaces by which they don't energetically understand something. And I keep on seeing when we don't understand something, we work to deepen our sense of energetic comfortability, which is the ability by which we articulate upon it in order to expand upon it further, is what I keep on seeing. Yeah, and I you know, it's interesting too, because whoever this is that I'm reading for, it almost feels like the type I keep on hearing. There's something about there's something about compliments that's coming through. You know, like it almost feels like the type of energy, and I need to point this out. Um, like there's the I keep on hearing there's the compliment we say. Oh, this is what you have to say to somebody. Okay. Um, the compliment I keep on hearing, we compliment on accompaniments is what you need to say to somebody. We compliment, this is what you have to tell somebody. Sorry, this is coming through really strongly from one of your guides. When we compliment on accompaniments, right? Which is the things that another person makes the energetic choice of having, which is like the space by which I see like somebody being like, that is a nice object that you have. But when we articulate upon the condition we find each other in, then we create the space of energetically objectifying each other, is what I keep on seeing, right? I keep on hearing you have to say to somebody, we complement accompaniments, which is the modality by which we articulate upon the things that we effectively adorn ourselves with that look appealing or look positive, but we don't articulate upon the fact that the self it's in itself is energetically appealing. And I feel like that's what I mean in relationality to someone around you, kind of being like, I was just being nice, and being like, this is the level or degree of niceness that they're potentially confusing in relationality to the fact of the difference. I keep wondering the difference between saying something that one has with you is energetically appealing versus the ability by which you say to another person that they themselves are appealing, is what I keep on seeing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, B. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, I've got 2 spots left before the list will be closed. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. And we're also at 48.8K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. All right. And just bear with me a moment. Adri, if you would like a reading, all you do is send the donation. You'll be added to the list. Absolutely. This resonates for a situation I have with someone set in their ways. I hope this helps as well, Ella. Thank you. And Boss, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Love you. Oh, love you. My husband passed 6 months ago. Oh, my dear. I'm sending you so much support on that journey. I'm happy. I mean, again, I'm happy to read for you if you'd like to get on the list. List is open. But either way, I'm sending you so much support on that journey. They're always with us. A lot, and that's something that I want you to remember. Absolutely. Thank you guys so much. I have as well. It's not easy. Hi there, dear. Absolutely. And thank you guys for showing support to each other across the comments. Thank you for the compliment as well, Wise. Thank you for the follow, Christopher. And thank you as well, Maka. Oh, that's interesting, dear, that you see that. Oh, very interesting. I like that pun. I like that pun. It's a good pun. Yes, absolutely. Interesting. I have not seen that. So that might be something that's unique to you, which is interesting. Kat, wanting to be with someone for the energy rather than being there in person is selfish. No, I think that's, I mean, but the thing is, if you like the energy, you like the person, right? Like this is often what we talk about not building into the potential that we see in one another, but being able to appreciate the full experience of having one another. Mm-hmm. Well received. I'm glad. Thank you, B. So good to see you. And thank you again. Thank you again for the patience. And I keep on seeing like, I feel like it's the space by which you want to like make sure that you're articulating and amplifying, having a productive conversation about something. You know, like that's the thing I keep on seeing. It's almost like requiring you, like I feel like it's almost like requiring you to give somebody the gift of articulating that they need to be more energetically tactful about something is what I keep on getting. New Divine, if you'd like to get on the list, all you need to do is send the donation and you will be added to the list. I've got 2 more spots available today. How are you doing today, Tammy? And we got to 50K this time. Excellent. I was like, wait, is this a trap? Ocean, thank you for the follow. And thank you for sharing the live. Interesting. Oh, you see, Nikki sees it too, Maka. And I'm afraid I'm not sure what it equals. I don't know what monetary system you're using. Is that like a profound question? Excellent. If you use the yep, I'm Tammy. Listen, I hope being here helps right now and sending you support on your journey right now as well. All right, let's continue right now. Next person we're reading for today is BB. BB, hi there, Yaz. How are you doing today? If you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else would like to get, oh, thank you. Wait. BB, you have to wait. I forgot about the 50K. The goldfish. All right, bear with me a moment. All right, my friends, before we do BB's reading, let's do the 50K giveaway. I am thinking of a number right now between, and thank you guys so much for helping us get to that so quickly. I am thinking of, and whoever gets it will be on the list for a reading tomorrow. The 50K becomes available tomorrow. So I'm thinking of a number right now between 1 and 52. First person I see that posts the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things in a different order than you guys receive them. Congratulations, Avatar. You got it. We'll do that again after the next reading. We'll do that. No, we won't do that again after the next reading. What are you, crazy? We'll do that again when we get to 100K. Thank you guys so much for, thank you guys so much. And we'll keep on tapping that screen. And congratulations, Avatar. All right, getting on to, we did, you get a reading and you get a reading. All right, next person that we're reading for is BB. BB, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And just a reminder to anybody joining us across the other apps, you can also get on the list today via my tree that has links in it in my bio. All right. Oh, BB, sending you so much support on that journey. Let me pin you up here. But before we continue, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the adder. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. And I am going to pin up BB here. Make sure to give BB some love. Doreen, thank you for getting on the list. We've got one more person on the, we've got one more spot available today before the list will be closed. 4 cards, please. And guys, make sure to give BB some love too. Also a very talented reader. Readers, hashtag reader supporting readers. All right. Two more, please. And one more. You've got an additional card coming out too because you were the first person on the list today. I mean, I feel like something I feel like there's something ancestral connected to this that you're working to heal and resolve. That's the first thing I need to point out. You know? And it's interesting too because I feel like I actually it's interesting because whatever I'm delving into right now feels like there's some kind of inner child's healing connected to it. And I feel like the important thing to work through in relationality to what I'm seeing is that, and I keep on hearing the 2 words that are coming through for you, and it's interesting because they're coming through from one of your guides, because I can literally hear one of your guides, and I don't typically hear that guide, is the difference between enhancement versus departure. Is what I keep on seeing. I need you to write those 2 words down because that's going to help you on that journey. And I keep on hearing, the reason I keep on hearing enhancement versus departure is that we should not be connected to something because it allows us to feel like we have a back door out of something, is what I keep on seeing. right? The modality or experience of effectively connecting to something, like having something in our lives that feels like it enhances, is typically not in something that allows us to feel like that makes us feel like a form of energetic escape, is what I keep on seeing. So I feel like there's going to be those modalities or moments by which you feel energetically called to reach towards something. And in the experience by which you go to reach for it, I keep on seeing the question that you need to effectively ask yourself in those moments. Because the thing, and this is why I want you to write it down, okay? Because especially in the experience by which you reach for something and you feel energetically stressed, I want you to make sure to look at what I told you to write down before you do it, because you will feel energetically called to do it. Is to say to yourself, is what you're effectively reaching for at this moment an enhancement or a departure? Are you moving towards something to make something feel energetically better? Or are you reaching for it because you're looking for something to help pull you away from a situation or circumstance? And I keep on, and the thing about it is the things that'll help you right now on your journey are enhancements, things that feel like they make something better. The ability, I keep on hearing the ability to effectively pull away from something, right? Like that I keep on hearing like that space by which you effectively articulate the fact that you're energetically, like I keep on hearing like wanting to move away from something. I feel like that's going to effectively be those two words are going to help you recognize whether your hand should move further, or if it's going to stay exactly where it is what I keep on getting. And I think that that's important too, because, I feel like that's what I mean in relationality to, like, I keep on saying, I feel like that's something that's going to help you in relationality to healing, because I also see the fact that, um, like I said, in relationality to working through some kind of energetic trauma space is what I keep on observing. Um, and there, like you keep on hearing, there's something important to note if something does not put us in a good headspace, is what I'm seeing too, right? And I think that I'm also seeing that, you know, this is you becoming more this is you becoming more confident in yourself, you know? Like this is you working through something in such a way that you're navigating, I keep wondering, you're navigating and observing how to experience something without a sense of awkwardness, is what I keep on seeing. And something about the space by which, I keep on hearing, I don't know why I keep on hearing embrace the awkwardness, is what I keep on hearing. That's the inner child healing right there, right? Embrace the awkwardness. Like when you find the awkward, like I keep on hearing, like instead of reaching for something in the awkwardness, give the awkwardness a hug, is what I keep on seeing. Because I feel like the modality by which you're becoming more comfortable with your awkwardness. I keep on hearing nobody else is experiencing that awkwardness. You realize that, right? It's nobody else is feeling that awkwardness. That's the funny thing with awkwardness. It's entirely internal. It's like it's entirely internal. The awkwardness that I see that you're working through is just being able, like, and I keep on hearing, like, and I think that that's the thing you're going to say. You're going to it's not the space by which it's not going to feel awkward. There's not going to be a modality by which it doesn't feel awkward, but you're going to embrace, right? You're going to embrace the awkwardness, because you embracing the awkwardness is effectively working through like like that. I keep on hearing like that is the shadow work that's energetically connected to it. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially like I keep on seeing, especially with that especially with this Five of Swords in its reversal. I keep on seeing you can't, I think it's interesting because I do feel like it's you kind of working through the space of embracing warrior energy. And the modality by which I see you embracing warrior energy is understanding that warrior energy isn't looking at something and saying, oh, I just need to get better at it. Right? So I keep on seeing it's not this space by which, like, warrior energy recognizes the difference between something that we're working to get better at versus something that we effectively need to let go of to become stronger. And so I feel like if you've recognized, right, I feel like the modality by which you recognize or identify, like I want you to also say to yourself, like I said, the two words of power I keep on seeing is, as I said, enhancement or departure. But I also see enhancement or departure. I am getting stronger, right? And I keep on seeing the strength isn't in the modality by which you get better at doing something. It's the strength by which you effectively articulate and say, it's not for me, right? It's not something, it's not, I keep on hearing it's like, and this is what I meant about like, and here's the thing, certain things have, and I keep on hearing certain things have an inclination, especially if we notice like ancestral issues with it. If there's something that feels like you've noticed something in your own ancestral connection that has difficulty, that's not, I keep on hearing that's not a weakness. That's something that you energetically arrived into. So being able to understand it in that modality, right, is helping you effectively heal something. Because I keep on hearing there's nothing weak in making that energetic decision. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, BB. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, I've got one more spot today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. The next person we are reading for today is Clara. Clara, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else would like to get on the list right now, we have one more spot available. We're also at 59.1K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 100K in no time. I'm going to read off the list right now. If I don't give your name, just let me know, okay? All right, so the list I have right now, just bear with me a moment, is we've got Clara, Marissa, Ivana, Angelic, Avatar, Alexandra, and what did I write there? Hold on, my handwriting. Curses! Foiled again by my handwriting. Hold on a minute. 1 second, please. All right. And Doreen. So if I haven't said your name, I've got you, dear. If I haven't said your name, then I just need you to let me know. Yep, I've got you, Doreen. I just need you to let me know where you sent the donation, and I'll be happy to add. But don't put the full name of the app. Listen, the apps are very jealous. They don't like to hear the other app's name. So I just need the initial. where you sent the donation, okay? Don't put the full name. They don't want to hear it, okay? All right, New. Did I say your name when I was doing the list? If I did, I just said to put. We just talked about this, New. We just literally just talked about this. No problem, Matt. Let me just confirm. Hold on a minute, please. Okay. Yep, I've got you. No, Marissa, you're on the list. I just named it. I'm gonna do. So Marissa, you're after Clara. Angela, you're after Ivana. So I'm gonna read the list again. You guys listen, okay? Hold on. Well, let me fix the list, and then we'll read the list. Give me 1 second. Okay. Hold on a moment. Okay, bear with me a moment, please. Okay, where were we? All right. So I've also got on the list right now Erica and Nusrat, and the list is closed. So the list is now closed. If you want to get on the list, you'll be read for tomorrow. Thank you, guys. And we will be honoring 1 card readings for subscribers as well. So please, if you are still interested in having a reading today, your superfan status will make you eligible for the 1 card. Now, I'm going to read over the list again for anybody who's joining us here. We've got on the list Clara, Marissa, Ivana, Angelique, Avatar, Alexandra, Doreen, Erica, and Nusrat. Thank you guys so much. And if I did not say your name and you sent the donation, please let me know and I'll be happy to confirm. All right, let's continue right now. And I'm just reading over the comments that came through as I was doing. Hold on, just reading back on the comments on that reading. And thank you as well for the follow, Lapis. And thank you for sharing the live, V. You're welcome, BB. And guys, make sure to give BB some love. Also a very talented reader. Reader supporting readers. A long line. Okay, so thank you. You're confirming the ancestral issue, right? Like, here's the thing. Ancestral issues, you can't, like, it's not the space by which you have to fight an ancestral issue, right? Like, your lineage is energy trying to fight the ancestral issue and being overcome by it. Then it's often the space by which it's understanding that it's best to energetically avoid it. And thank you as well. Yeah, thank you. I've been using it to cope with negative emotions. But that's what I said, the ability enhancement or departure. Thank you as well, Maka, for receiving these messages. You feel blocked and disconnected from the higher self. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. It's a comfort response, but sometimes it doesn't align. Beautifully stated. Thank you guys for supporting each other. Yeah, I've got you on the list, New. Excellent. Absolutely. I feel that for sure. Really taking a good look. Sending you support on that journey, dear. I know it's awkward. It's like that's what I keep on seeing. You're gonna just recognize it will be as you continue through it. Continue to learn. Yep, sometimes it helps your intuition to find what it needs. Beautifully stated, dear. And thank you for the follow, Chris. I tried that. Enhancement or departure. I love that. Continue. Thank you. You're welcome, dear. I hope that helps. And again, sending you so much support on that journey. Yep, I've got you, Doreen. And I've got you and thank you, Noreen, for the follow. Absolutely. Okay, perfect. All right, we're going to continue right now. Hi there, Corey. Corey, the list is closed. Also, I don't see how, all right, thank you as well, Dee. And again, for anyone asking, the list is now closed. Also, Dee, I'm going to have to go ahead and ask you, I'm going to go ahead and mute you because it's not polite to continue to put the same question up in the comments. Again, you can see my rules. I've got a pinned comment for the rules in terms of how to navigate the chat space. Please make sure that you're being energetically respectful of them. Ashley and Corey, thank you for the follow. All right, let's continue right now. The list is closed, though. Thank you for the help, Avatar, but I will point out the list is closed for today. Anybody who gets on the list today will be read for tomorrow. Thank you, guys. But we will be honoring one card, so if there's anybody here, Corey, first of all, we always want to be in a space by which a reading helps us. We never want to be in the space by which we feel like we need it. I want you to remember you have everything that you need within the self. I want you to breathe through it. And, you know, you can absolutely, I hope that there's some messages here that can help you through anything that you're going through. We will be doing one card readings for subscribers once we get through the list. So if you'd like to become a super fan, I'm happy to pull a card for you on that. I don't want you to come into that kind of mindset. All right? I don't want you to be in that modality. Okay? I want you to build into the context of saying you feel safe, you're in a point of safety, right? I don't want you to allow that anxiety or fear to overrun your experience. Thank you, dear, and I hope these messages help. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person we're reading for today is Clara. Clara, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else would like to get on the list is closed today, but the list will be open. The list will be open tomorrow, so anybody who gets on the list today will be added to the list tomorrow. Second call for Clara. If Clara is not here, we're going to proceed to Marissa. Marissa, oh, Claire, I apologize if I was saying Clara instead of Claire. Also a beautiful name, Claire. My apologies. I was being very Italian. I just had to add a vowel to it. Can you let me know, dear? If you were the Claire that paid, my dear, yes, you're the next person on the list. Can you let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? That's okay. I actually always preferred that name. Excellent. Okay, good. There you go. So I was tapping into something there. Excellent. Okay, we're doing angelic guidance. Wonderful. Before we continue, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the otter. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. And I am going to thank you, Catherine, for the follow. I'm going to pin up Clara, who's still doing it. So one of your guys calls you Clara. Hold on a minute. I'm going to pin up Claire here. Guys, make sure to give Claire some love. All right. Oh, Lord. Hold on a minute. Angelic, please. Thank you. 2. Thank you. 3. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Oh. I'm sorry. All right. I'm just laughing because there was like an insistence upon the fact that there was an additional card being requested, and it came out anyway. All right. So, there's something about this guide with a strong connection to 5 energy, so we'll keep that in mind right now because I feel like they're helping you go through something. And the thing about it is I feel like it's funny because this angelic is very I need to point out, like, it feels a lot like it feels like the energy that's connected right now that's trying to push you into, like, it's requiring you to be a little bit more pushy about things. Like, that's the funny thing about it, is what I keep on seeing, you know? And the thing I need to stress, like, they're going on at, where are you even, you know, they're going, I don't, do you feel called to go somewhere right now? I feel like there's some kind of like like it feels like they're trying to give you a little boost of confidence in relationality to going somewhere that you've been aspiring and desiring to go, is what I keep on seeing, you know? And I think it's interesting too, because, you know, I need to walk through something here. And it has to do with the space, like with the space of politeness. And I keep on getting that, I'll walk this, like, okay, so how do I explain? Like, so the best way I can describe what I'm seeing here is, the thing with bullies is that sometimes we'll encounter sometimes someone being way too nice can often be energetically a bully, because it's not courteous to effectively insist upon something, is what I keep on hearing. When the modality by which we're energetically respective on things is one by which we articulate on something, is what I see. And then the space by which we articulate it is, I keep on saying it's like the modality by which we work through a certain point of energetic patience. And I think that that's really important right now, because I keep on seeing, I feel like I see you like working through the energetic frustration of navigating through situations that require you to be patient. And I think it's interesting because I really am seeing it almost in the form of like a membrane, if you will. And the thing I keep on getting in relationality to something is that, and I need to kind of like, and I want to articulate this, because they're showing me that, there's something blessed about your energetic insistence upon something. And I keep on seeing that the energetic insistence that you bring to something is the modality by which you articulate to another, right? Like what it is that you are effectively working to. Like, I keep on seeing, like, this is you. I keep wondering, this is you. Your divine insistence is pushing the envelope in the best way possible. And I keep on hearing that it has something to do with the fact that I see some kind of modality or experience by which you're worried about navigating through discourtesy. And I keep on hearing it's not discourteous to invite others into things. It's not discourteous to invite others into things. So I want you to kind of remember that. I feel like there's something really, like, that's what the guide, like, that's what the angelic guide is asking you to write down when you're feeling that lack of confidence in relationality to offering something to another. I just keep on hearing it's not discourteous to invite others into things. Discourtesy comes when you insist against another person's declination, is what I keep on hearing. Discourtesy arrives. I keep on hearing discourtesy only arrives when you insist upon another's disinclination, is what I keep on hearing. So I want you to work through that right now, because it's a very, I keep on getting, it's a very nuanced guide, is what I keep on seeing. And okay, hold on a moment. And the other thing I'm seeing in relationality to this, and again, I see that you're a subscriber. So if you're on our Disco, if you want to message me privately, I can give you the name of this angelic guide that I see here. I haven't read into them before, but I feel like that's effectively what this guide is working with you to do. They're helping you. I keep on hearing they're helping you find your confidence in situations that require nuance, is what I keep on hearing. They're helping you gain your confidence in situations that require nuance, which is how I keep on hearing, like, the modality by which you work through something in such a way by which I keep on seeing, and I keep on seeing, like, I keep on hearing the exquisite insistence. I keep on seeing the exquisite insistence by which you are effectively able to articulate to another something that you're energetically passionate about, but not in a way that makes you, I keep wondering, not in a way that makes you feel energetically uncomfortable in terms of some anxiety or fear of being energetically impolite, is what I keep on getting. It's like it's working, I keep on hearing it's working through the nature of courtesy and understanding. I keep on hearing, courtesy is the modality by which others feel energetically invited into things. Bottom of the deck on this reading, King of Cups in its reversal. And what I'm seeing with the King of Cups in its reversal is it's really speaking to me upon, it's also helping to navigate situations where it feels like others have taken your kindness as a point of advantage. You know, right? The sound of the space by which, and that's what I meant, because I keep on seeing that not only is the energy helping you insist more, it's helping you decline more. It's helping you be able to articulate to others, like I feel like they're helping you. I feel like it's helping you draw lines, which is like saying, like, the space by which you energetically draw lines is effectively, I keep on getting, is the space by which you say to another, like, this is, like, I would like to energetically, like, push forward, like, I'd like to push forward on this, versus saying to another, like, helping you see the discourtesy in another, which is what I keep on hearing. It's not, remember I said that bully energy? It doesn't, like, it's not nice. Like, the difference between niceness and courtesy is we're respective of another's wishes. And somebody, you'll meet somebody who is the most discourteous person on the planet that comes through the modality of being nice, because it's not nice to energetically insist, right? It's not nice to effectively articulate, not navigate another person's energetic wishes. So I feel like that's also important, because I feel like it's helping you understand that often when another person is saying, like, why won't you let me be nice to you? They're usually identifying the fact that they have a lack of boundaries. Because the space by which we've already articulated something that we're energetically declining, but another person continues towards us unimpeded, is the question. I feel like what they're helping you do is take a microscope to relationships and see the difference between someone that navigates your wishes with a sense of energetic respect versus someone who claims that they're nice, but is ignoring your wishes and just articulating the fact that you're hurting them because they're making presumptions on your energy. So I feel like it's helping. I feel like it's difficult, because I keep on seeing that often in the modality by which another person is not following our boundaries, they'll articulate upon the fact that another person's being rude. But I keep on hearing your rudeness is it's okay to be rude if someone's not being courteous. Is what I remember I said, that the energy is pushy. Like, that's what I meant about the energy being pushy. Like, they're saying, it's like, if someone isn't being courteous, then you can articulate, then you can be rude to them, because it's not about niceness. It's about navigating situations with a sense of courtesy, and courtesy is articulated in the space of navigating another person's energetic wishes, respectively. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you'd like to get on the list is closed today, but you can get on tomorrow and you'll be the first person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. And as I mentioned, Claire, if you're on the, I see that you're a superfan, so if you're on the superfan only disco, if you want to message me for the name of that guide, I'll be happy to provide it. And if anybody else is a superfan who would like access to our superfan only disco channel, you just need to message me a disco gift by sending me a direct DM from this live hit the orange icon. If you would like a discount code on our class that's happening tomorrow, message me the word class. And if you would like information on the trip that we're taking in August, message me the word trip. The next, I'm going to take a moment to read over. Just send me a private message through it. Yeah, you can message me directly through there. Okay. Let me just make a note as to who that was. Okay. Thank you. All right. What am I supposed to guess? What are the animals? Wait, yes, you're supposed to guess, Ed. And thank you for those heart me's, Corey. Guys, please remember if you're a super fan to recharge your heart me's if you'd like an animal spirit guide card, we do the 1 cards. Thank you for the follow, Jennifer. All right, Marissa is next. Hi there. I recently started having vivid dreams of relatives who passed on that I've never dreamt of. Oh, well, if we do a dream interpretation, I'll be happy to help with those. There's a lot of activation in the dream space when Neptune goes direct in Pisces. Okay, great. Is this what we're reading for? Okay, thank you, Sissy, for the question. Persephone, thank you for the follow. You're welcome, Claire. Thank you for having that reading with me and sending you support on your journey. Jackson, thank you for the follow. Joyle, thank you for the follow. I did see your question, Sissy. If how to message there, you should be able to just, there should be a setting by which you can just click my name and send me a direct message. If you can't, if you're having issues with it, Claire, just talk, just make a question in the general, and I'm sure someone can help you through it. Okay, perfect. We're also at 62.7K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. We're going to continue right now. Sissy is the next person we're reading for, but before we continue, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the eagle. Thank you for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. Well, I mean, Tove, I think that the question that you're asking in relationality to the fact that, the thing we have to identify in relationality to tolerance points is the understanding of navigating the space of honoring each other's wishes. And I think it's interesting because I don't know what you mean in the indication on, you're describing 2 unhealthy things, and you're saying that because one unhealthy thing is tolerated, another thing should be. And that's a false proposition, right? The fact that there's one unhealthy thing doesn't mean that we should tolerate another unhealthy thing. We should work to energetically resolve unhealthy things to make them healed. I hope that helps, and thank you again for that state, for being here and receiving these messages. Okay, perfect. All right. Excellent. Hi there, Pisces. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know if there are bearded dragons in that deck. That'd be cool. I always feel so defeated. Oh, don't feel defeated with the intuition check. Listen, the people who are here will tell you some days we're on, some days energy's on, sometimes we're not. This is why we practice things, so we get better. Okay, and thank you, Joyle, for the follow. Thank you, Just, for the follow, Jackson. All right, let's continue right now. So I'm going to pin up Sissy here. So Sissy says, I've recently been having vivid dreams of relatives who passed on that I've never dreamt of. What do you see as the meaning or purpose behind that? Okay, perfect. All right, we've got 1 card out. This card flew out of the deck before I even started your reading, so this is confirmation on that. Can I get 2 more, please? What's happening? Why is everybody showing up at once? Are you fighting with somebody? Are you having a little, is there like, I feel like it's like, man, I gotta, there's a couple different things I'm seeing right now. Um, First and foremost, I just have to bring this up. I don't know why it feels like there's some kind of new arrival energy around you. I don't know if it's happening around you directly, but I keep on, like, the funny thing about it is this energy, and again, we can typically, so the way we typically do, just to point out, the way we typically do dream interpretations, Marissa, is I can do a full read on the dream itself, like each dream individually. But the thing about this energy that I'm getting is that they're effectively applauding, which is to say to me that they're coming because it feels like there's some kind of modality of separation, I mean celebration that's happening. And the celebration I'm seeing, it almost feels like they're welcoming in some type of new arrival energy. I would be very I would be very conscientious on making sure that you're writing down whatever it is that's happening in the dream space, because what I'm seeing right now is, I feel like I don't know, I mean, I don't know if there's someone around you. Like, I keep on hearing they're welcoming. I keep hearing they're welcoming a new arrival, or they're trying to articulate the fact that there's some kind of new energy that's coming into the family, is what I keep on getting. And I keep on seeing that a lot of the energy coming towards you, it feels like there's some kind of air of energetic preparation. And I would be very conscientious what's happening in those dream spaces, especially if I keep on seeing if the energy is excited, or if it feels like they're energetically preparing for something, or if they're articulating to you the fact that, like, I keep on seeing if there's an air of celebration around something, or some kind of excitability point. I feel like that's something, um, that's something that I keep on seeing that's happening there. But what I'm also seeing is, like, I'm identifying, like, I keep on getting that often, and I want to point this out because I'm seeing the fact that there's a lot. Um, the the space by which I want you to make sure that what you're doing right now, like I said, is writing down anything that comes through in relationality to anything that they're telling you according to those dreams, because I keep on getting they're giving you some kind of energetic description of um, like, who is effectively coming, like, and it does feel like, I keep on hearing it feels like a little bit of energetic reincarnation that's in here too, because I just keep on getting the fact of articulating upon the familiarity of someone, or trying to talk. I keep on seeing somebody talking to another person, or trying to tell somebody about somebody, is giving them, like, I keep on seeing, like, pay attention if the dreams feel like they're akin to an energetic history lesson, because I keep on seeing that there's something about that occurring right now that is helping to understand the significance of the energy that is coming into some kind of like, I keep on hearing familial system, is what I keep on getting. Um, I think it's also really important as well, because I see the fact is, for some, in some way, shape, or form, you yourself have also been going through a bit of a breakthrough point. I keep on getting there's an anniversary that's happening now. Like, there's an anniversary in relationality to something that you stopped doing. And so I keep on hearing the dreams are effectively twofold. On one hand, I keep on seeing that some of the dreams are working to help you welcome new energy that is coming into the ancestral line, is what I keep on getting. And the other energy is trying to congratulate you on some kind of celebration for something that you stopped doing. And I keep on hearing like the like the space by which you stopped doing it. I feel like it's required a lot of hard work. And I keep on seeing, like, I feel like it's the energy that's trying to articulate the fact that they've been standing by your side throughout it. And they're making themselves energetically evident in the dream space. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Especially, yeah, like I need to point this out. There's a lot of, I don't do pregnancy readings. Okay? I don't do pregnancy readings, but this is a lot of like these cards are articulating upon a lot of fertility, is what I keep on seeing. It's like these cards are very, like, I keep on getting, they're working into the space of feeling like something akin to an energetic birth that's occurring. And so I feel like there's some kind of that's what I said about being very conscientious right now in relationality to, I keep on hearing talking, like I keep on hearing like talking to others to see to see either if you're like who the source is of the welcoming energy, is what I keep on getting. Like who the source is of the welcoming energy is what I keep on seeing, because I feel like there's something about this here that would tell, like, that would articulate to me that there's some kind of I keep on getting there's some kind of excitement in the dream space in relationality to something that's like, I keep wondering some kind of excitement about around ancestral energy that's happening in the dream space about something that's about to happen in the terrestrial, is what I keep on getting. So I keep wondering, make sure that you keep that pen and pencil handy in terms of those dreams, because I feel like a lot of it is like, I keep on hearing somebody say, I hear, it's funny because the energy itself keeps on saying, I hear that congratulations are in order, is what I keep on hearing. They're not saying congratulations are in order. They keep on saying, I hear that congratulations are in order. Thank you so much. And it's funny too, because even when I keep on hearing, I hear here, but I also hear heal. So I heal that congratulations are in order, which is when I meant about two different things that are happening. Like, one, effectively celebrating how far you've come, but also effectively, I keep wondering, celebrating how far you've come, but also welcoming in something new in the context of it. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right. Well, Ivana, your cards are already flying out. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list today, the list is closed, but you can get on tomorrow and you'll be the first person read for. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. We're also still honoring 1-card readings for subscribers today. So if you are a subscriber who would like a card pulled, just stick around, because once we finish the full readings, we will be moving on to those 1-card readings for subscribers. You can become a subscriber by becoming a super fan. And if you are a super fan who would like access to our super fan only disco channel, just message me a disco GIF. If you would like a coupon code, if you have joined our disco and you are interested in participating in our class tomorrow, head over to the perks section in the disco. You'll find there a special coupon code for our classes. If you are not a subscriber but would still like a coupon code, though not the same, there's a bigger coupon code for the perks. You can message me the word class. And if you would like to get information on the trip that we have planned, you can message me the word trip. I'm going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. Gotcha, dear. Hold on. I got your question, dear. Excellent. And thank you as well for joining us. Thank you. Hi there, Corey. Thank you for those gifts. I'm still processing my reading. And like I said, if you want, one of the things we also do Marissa, is if you want the dreams themselves broken down into more detail, you can always include the information in my notes when you send the donation, and we can read the dreams. We can read each dream individually, but that is effectively the context I'm seeing around the whole of the dreams that are coming through. How are you doing today, channeling? So good to see you. Guys, make sure to give channeling some love. An absolutely amazing reader as well. Readers supporting readers, and thank you so much for those gifts, dear. All right, we're going to continue right now. Thank you. I'm going to pin you up here. All right. One moment. Everyone say hi. All right, the next person we're reading for right now is, we've got Ivana. Ivana, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And as I mentioned, my friends, the list is closed today, but when we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. How are you doing today, Kelly? I've got the animal spirit guides cards here. When we get back and count back from 10, and we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. Fran, how are you doing today? The list is closed today, Fran, for personal readings, but if you become a member on the place where we keep the videos, when we do the 1-card readings, I'll be happy to pull a card for you. Thank you, dear. All right, I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10. Thank you for that beautiful gift, dear. When we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the salmon. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. Okay, the next person on the list for today, Ivana, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And thank you again, dear, for those wonderful gifts. Oh, channeling, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. Guys, make sure to give channeling some love. All right. Mediumship. Oh, okay. I've got you, dear. All right. And we're going to go ahead now. We've got Ivana here. And channeling, when we do our 1 cards, I'll definitely give you an additional card for those gifts. All right. Can I get 2? We're doing mediumship. And guys, I've pinned up Ivana. Please make sure to give Ivana some love as well. Oh! Whoa! Okay, let's get to it. What do we see here? So I see some kind of modality or experience by which, and it's interesting too, because I feel like I see somebody that has put, like, the energy is still very, very close to someone, is what I keep on seeing. I feel like this is guardian energy in a big way. And I feel like something I'm seeing in relationality to some kind of, I need to describe this, like some kind of like guardian energy. I see somebody that had to do a lot of, I feel like I see somebody who had to do a lot of traveling in their life. And I keep on getting that there's something really important in relationality to someone traveling, because I keep on seeing somebody who is traveling to help somebody have a better life is what I keep on getting. You know, there's something really important about the energy that I'm seeing here. Um, having like there's an incredible amount of selflessness that I see in this individual. And I keep on getting that, like, you know, a lot of that energy, um, it was really, I keep on hearing it was really painful because I can almost see, like, I don't know why, but I feel like there's something about that journey of energetically moving away from somewhere. You know, I keep on hearing, you know, and I need to point this out. I don't know why I keep on hearing like somebody who was articulating upon the fact that somebody was making a big deal out of nothing. And I keep on hearing someone say, I did not want to be in a space where another person had to watch me be nothing, which is all I keep on hearing, right? I literally, I see somebody that worked to heal something, but the space by which they energetically worked to heal something was the modality by which they didn't they didn't want, like, I keep on hearing like they didn't want, um like I keep on like I keep on hearing like they moved away from something that felt like it was brutal, but I keep on getting the brutality that they were experiencing was, I see them saying like they had to make a choice that was impossible because the alternative was too brutal, is all I keep on hearing. They had to make a choice that was impossible, but because the alternative was too brutal, which is the space by which another person moved away from something so that another person couldn't see them brutalized, is what I keep on getting. You know, I keep on hearing they didn't want them to be in a space by which they felt like brutality was normalized. And that was the energetic gift that they were trying to give another person. But I keep on seeing it was really, like, I keep on getting it was really difficult because the modality of them making that choice required them to have to kind of go at something entirely on their own, is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on getting the fact that I feel like they feel very closely energetically connected to you because I keep on seeing that that you and them are very similar in relationality to working on understanding how hard it is to be energetically compassionate, right? Like the compassion that we have for ourselves is often the space by which, and I keep on hearing, it's not the space by which we don't care about someone, but it's the observation that we work to heal ourselves so that our love feels like love. And I feel like I see you kind of, like, I keep on hearing that in some way, shape, form, or fashion, they appreciate and they are inspired by you. Because I feel like that the space by which you and them um, like share, I keep on hearing you share that same capacity, which is having to work through. I keep on hearing like, I don't know why it feels like you and them have had some kind of history having to navigate obsessed energy, is what I keep on getting, right? And what does obsessed energy say? The problem with obsessed energy is obsessed energy says, I know what's best for you, right? Like that's the hard part with it. Obsessed energy says, I know what's best for you. And I feel like the space by which, like the space by which you've recognized and identified and worked to heal from something. I keep on, like, it's interesting because they keep on saying to me that you and them are sisters. You know, they're actually saying to me like you and them were sisters in another life, is what I keep on hearing. And the reason that they're saying that your sister's in another life is because there's something that you and them have shared by which I keep on hearing like they understand, like I feel like they care about you because you understand that trauma, that and how hard it is to heal from it. Bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, especially with the Two of Wands in its reversal. I feel like I keep on hearing somebody articulate upon the fact that they wish that they'd had more time together. You know, I don't know if there's something about you and them not having a great many opportunities to see one another, but I keep on seeing them saying or articulating upon the fact that they're not going any. Like I told you, they're guardian energy. So it's like, I keep on hearing we didn't have a lot of time together, but now we're working together, is what I keep on hearing them say. Right? We didn't have a lot of like time together, but that time was precious because now we work together every day, is what I keep on hearing them say. And I feel like it's the, you know, modality or experience by which I keep on hearing I keep on hearing them say we work together. We didn't. It's funny because they keep on saying we didn't get much time together, but we work together every day, because I keep on seeing that you and them are still working in the same modality fastidiously towards the same energetic purpose. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, dear. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list today, the list is closed. You can get on the list for tomorrow, and you'll be the first person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Sphinx and Mylayo. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. We're also at 64.1K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 100K in no time. Excellent. All right. How are you doing today, dear? Oh, thank you, Avatar. Thank you. I appreciate that channeling. This resonates. Her passing was very impactful, and I hope she's okay. When she passes, I had a dream of her very upset. Well, this is what I meant in relationality to them being upset. Like I see somebody that was frustrated that they didn't have more time, is what I keep on getting. You know, like I feel like I keep on seeing like, and I think that I feel like that message by which you saw them upset was the space by which they were upset in terms of communicating the fact that they're frustrated that they didn't have more time to connect with you on the terrestrial plane. But that's why I keep on hearing them say, we didn't have much time together, but we're continuing to work together every day. Absolutely. She was the best. She always felt like home. I can see that. I mean, I feel like she's still doing a lot of work in terms of supporting you and caring about you on the other side as well. Yes, my job is very consuming, but always try to make the family first. You're so welcome, dear. How are you doing today, Ms. Millie? Welcome. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person that we are reading for today is Angelique. Angelique, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And we're also, as I mentioned, we're at 64.1K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 100K in no time. Hi, dear. How are you doing today? And before we continue, why don't we warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the water dragon. We'll do that again once we complete this reading. And I'm going to pin up. Oh yeah, that's perfectly fine, dear. Let me just pull it up there. Bear with me a moment. All right, and just a reminder, if you have information that is relevant for our reading, you can include it in the notes when you send the donation. You can also post it in our subscriber-only Disco channel in the appropriate channels. And just give me a moment so I can pull up your question. All right. Oh, thank you, dear. I am doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. Okay. I got you, dear. Absolutely. Okay, looks like we're doing an energetic read. Oh, hold on a moment. Yep. Guys, just a reminder. Okay, thank you. There we go. And let me pin up. All right, guys, make sure to give some love. We're doing an energetic read right now. All right, can I get 4 cards? Hold on a minute. Thank you, guys. 4 cards, please, for Simp Highest Party Messages. Thank you. And 2 more, please. And 1 more, please. Okay. So in relationality to this connection, I feel like one of the things I keep on seeing is I'm picking up on a person that carries a lot of anxiety around, like in relationality to things. And, and the one thing that's difficult that in the space by which someone carries anxiety is working through their own sense of comfortability with themselves is what I keep on seeing. This is why it's so important. Like, and I see you like having to navigate a space by which you have to say to somebody, like, I don't want to force you into uncomfortable spaces is what I keep on seeing, right? And recognizing and regulating for the discomfiture that they're energetically feeling. Because, and I feel like that's the conversation that you need to have. In some relationships, right, we have to prepare. We have to prepare to be uncomfortable, is what I keep on seeing. And I especially, like, I keep on getting, especially in relationality to them, I keep on hearing, like, if this is some kind of work that they're working on healing on within themselves, about being their authentic self, then I think that the conversation that you need to have with them is like what the energetic relationship would look like navigating the space of what it effectively means for them to be in a comfortable space, but also energetically maintaining a relationship with you. Because I keep on, and I want to point this out as well. There are some, and I feel like this is work that you've already done a long time ago. Like I see you in a modality, like I see you just kind of, being good with yourself. I feel like I see the fact that, um, and I keep on seeing that you being in some kind of more of a supportive environment is effectively articulating, like, and I keep on, I don't know why there's some distance there too. Like, I feel like in some way, I keep on hearing that there's something that feels more energetically supportive in relationality to the energy around you being supportive to you. But what I keep on seeing in their experience, like I keep on seeing something that they're navigating where them being like them moving into their authenticity feels more like, I keep on hearing like it feels more like this, like I keep on like it's like a lot of like, I mean, like that's what I mean, like somebody being like my, oh no, my authenticity. You know what I mean? Like it's like that's what I keep on seeing, like somebody kind of working through that. um and so I think that that's something, I feel like you have to make sure that that's where you're facilitating the conversation, right? Because I keep on hearing, and this is the sad truth of it, and this is why I keep on hearing as well, we can never force each other into authenticity. It is just as toxic, right? It is just as toxic to say to somebody, like, why can't you be more authentic? Without taking into the context the space by which the complication of the energy by which we find them is what I keep on seeing, right? Like it's like I keep on hearing, for some reason I see somebody working through some energetically complicated circumstances by which I keep on seeing someone say that their authenticity, like them being in their authenticity, would cost them. Like I hear them saying like them being in their authenticity feels like it would cost them relationships. So I keep on getting that the modality by which they're working through something, building into the space of their own feeling of energetic stability, keep on getting, that is, I feel like it's helping you in the space of recognizing like the difference between, I keep on hearing, being patient with someone and for someone. And being patient with someone is understanding the context by which something can change and working towards the day that it ultimately will, versus being patient for someone, which is not necessarily healthy, which is the space by which you're hoping that another person will change their opinion about something because but you know, but them not necessarily recognizing that that is where you find you. Make sure that you're having realistic conversations in terms of what the reality is going to be as it relates to you navigating things on the day to day. Bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, especially with the Four of Wands in its reversal, like I see something. Like remember when I said the thing that you need to make sure that you're not doing is, I keep on hearing like no hot potato energy, right? Like no energy by which someone says, I want this, I can't do this anymore. I want this, I can't do this anymore. Because that indication, like that volatility point causes trauma. It causes trauma for you. So the ability to effectively remember like the difference between someone that articulates the desire for a manifestation goal versus the ability to endure the experience of being in it is I keep on hearing like make sure that they're not, like make sure that they're not creating that space by which everything's okay until it's not, right? Or the space by which they articulate that something is too difficult. Love asks us to endure. And I keep on saying, and that doesn't mean endure each other, is what I keep on hearing. That doesn't mean endure each other, which means if we're awful to each other, then we're like, you have to endure. No, like not like that. But it means the ability to endure what might be uncomfortability, right? Like that ability of being able to be present for it. I feel like that's the conversation that you need to have, which is not saying, oh, it's going to get easier. Being like, are you ready? Like, are you ready for the fact that there's going to be some kind of degree of intensity as I keep on hearing, as they build into the context of like the relationship that they could have with you. And I keep on saying, make sure that you are on the same page in relationality to what that aspiration is. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is closed today, but you can get on the list for tomorrow and you'll be the first person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Okay. Congratulations on that, dear. That's wonderful. I'm afraid I don't do medical readings here, Zuri, but I'm sending you so much support on that journey. That makes a lot of sense with her coming to terms with her authentic self and working through that. When you say it could cost them relationships, do you think that has to do with family or friendships? It feels like a little bit of both with what I'm seeing. You know? Like I feel like I see somebody navigating the volatility that's there. I definitely don't want to be doing. I don't think it's something that you're doing. I feel like I've been pretty steady with feelings and how you've been building this connection. Well, and I keep on seeing like that, like the steadiness is steadiness needs steadiness. So saying, are you also steady in that? In regards to what's in store, are you saying things will move forward? I feel like this is the shape of the work that we see that's happening in relationality to those experiences, right? Those it's gonna. I keep on hearing it's working through. I keep on hearing it's like working through those challenges and hurdles. But I keep on seeing making sure that you and them are clear in relationality to the relationship that you're hoping to manifest between one another. Is like I feel like it's like I keep on hearing like it's finding. Like it's like I keep on hearing it's like forging new ground, but also feeling energetically stable within the fact that that's like it's. I keep wondering it's going to feel uncomfortable as you forge new ground. Absolutely. I don't think. I mean, it's never one-sided when it comes to relationships. I feel like on there like that. I'm getting a perspective of the fact that that's how it feels like for them. For you, I feel like it's you kind of having to be more in the space of kind of like working into the space of building stability, like identifying and feeling that sense of energetic fortitude and helping someone know that everything is fine and you're not energetically going anywhere is what I keep on seeing, you know? Thank you so much, dear. All right, the next person we're reading for today is Avatar. Avatar, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And the list is closed today, but if you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. You'll also have an additional card in your reading if you get on the list today. Hi, dear. How are you? Right back at you, Sim. Okay, perfect. And let me just pin you up here. Okay, before we continue, let's do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the sow. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. Okay. And looking right now towards, I'll read the list right now, Nu. The list we have right now is Avatar, Alexandra, Doreen, and Erica, and Nusrat. Okay. Where were we? Oh, appreciate you too. Okay, so Avatar, I've got you here. We're doing a pet reading on 2 cats. Oh, I love their names, by the way. Monkey and Poquito. All right, we're going to do 2 cards for each, okay? Thank you. And thank you. Oh, they're so different. They want different cards. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's wild. All right. So reading on the first pet, monkey. The reason I'm like amazed is because I just want to point out they got the same. Like I need to stress this. Okay. I just drew from 2 different decks. Okay. I drew from 2 different decks. Okay. Yeah. You see, those who know the tarot right now well are like also going through that. Like 2 different decks, and the aspect of the fact that not only did we pull the same card, but the fact that the card is in the same position is incredibly remarkable. And I think that that's interesting because, and I would definitely be in the modality right now of asking if that cat feels familiar to you at all, because it's saying to me, like, the message that they're articulating is the fact that not only are they an energetic pet companion to you, but the modality by which this is not the first time you've encountered them is what I keep on seeing. You know, this is some very, like, this is some very intense, I'd follow you anywhere kind of energy. You know, like, this is like into the breach, like where you go, I go. Like, it's just like, what's next? You know, like there's a lot of that. There's a lot of that type of energy there. And I do feel like what's happening in relationality to them is there's a deep, I feel like there, and this is just to show you guys, you know, I know everybody uses this word karmic, like, ooh, it's a karmic, like, ooh, it's not all karmic is bad. Not all karmic is bad. It's like, ooh, you know, it can often speak towards the enduring energetic bond that another feels to us, right? And the space, and I like to point this out, even given the space, that we find this 10 of Wands in its reversal, I mean, I feel like it speaks to the fact that this energy feels like you're often too hard on yourself, is what I keep on seeing. I feel like a lot of the space by which they try to stay close to you is to help you remember not to be so hard on yourself. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a type of energy that gets very loud when you get upset at yourself, is what I keep on seeing. Right? Like, I can see it being like, are you okay? Like, you okay? Like, and I can feel like, I think that a lot of that is the fact that, and this is what's beautiful in terms of relationality to energy that kind of follows us across lifetimes, is the space by which I keep on seeing that this energy cares about you so much that I feel like there's a lot of, I feel like it's almost like the energy that feels like they're a part of you outside of yourself, is what I keep on getting. You know, like I feel like I hear them saying that they know you better than you know you. because I keep on seeing that the attenuation, like I wouldn't be surprised if this is a type of pet that, you know, before you even know that you're energetically upset, they come towards you, because I can just see them. Like I keep on hearing, like I feel like I see this energy being like there's a disturbance in the force. You know what I mean? Like it's that type of energy where they're always energetically attuned in terms of, like, not only where you are, but what you might energetically need at that moment. Now, the other the other energy is more like, I feel like this is new. This feels rambunctious. This feels like, and you know, the thing about it that I'm kind of seeing, I have to point out, um, I'm getting the fact that this first pet is very much a very old soul type of energy, is what I keep on seeing. Um, and I keep on, and the thing about it is, like, why do I keep on feeling like, I keep on hearing like old souls sometimes have the tendency of acquiring energetic apprentices, or someone just being like, I'm just here to watch you work. You know what I mean? Like it's giving me a little bit of that type of energy, is what I keep on seeing, you know? I would be very curious as to how you found this pet, because it feels more like the type of pet that fell into your lap, is what I keep on seeing, you know? There's something more, there's something a little bit more clumsy about this energy. And I keep on seeing, like, when I said it's new, it feels like, I feel like it's energy. Like when I say, like, I feel like this is the space by which, like, I almost feel them, I hear them apologizing for the fact that they knock things over a lot. Or they're like, I keep on hearing, like, I just see them almost like a rocket ship. You know what I mean? Like they're just like, what's happening? You know what I mean? Like they don't want to miss anything, is what I keep on seeing. And they often feel left out. And then I keep on getting the fact that when they feel left out, they kind of like rush into a room too fast. And then it's like they're like, I keep on getting like head over tail kind of energy, right? Where they're having a hard time, like, they're so I'm like, I see somebody like, I'm just so excited to be here. You know what I mean? Like it's that type of energy. Like what, you know what I mean? Like it's that, like it's that sense of, like, I keep on hearing, like, they appreciate the fact that you don't get frustrated at their own excitement, because I just keep on seeing that a lot of that is the energy, like a lot of that energy is jubilation. Like they've got a lot of that energy within them, and they don't know where to put it sometimes. But I also see the fact that they appreciate the fact that you, like, that you help, you navigate their clumsier moments with a sense of compassion, is what I keep on seeing. Is something up with their eyes? I don't know why I'm seeing something about wiping their eyes, or like something about them requiring a little bit of care on something, is what I keep on seeing. Animal, bottom of the deck on this. Yeah, especially with the especially especially with the um I don't know why I feel like they might be. I don't know. I keep on hearing, if they crash into things a lot, they might be energetically nearsighted, is what I keep on seeing. There's something about that I was getting through. Um, Now, one of the things I'm seeing in relationality to the Three of Pentacles is, I feel like the energy is very, I see you very much working on identifying and building into a space of comfort. I don't know if you moved recently, but I feel like I see something by which the energy is articulating upon the fact that their home is where your home is. And I feel like there's some kind of distress in relationality to navigating a move or thinking about moving. Like especially, and I want to point out, that's why I want to bring this up again with the, like the 10 of, like, I feel like, again, the articulation of the 10 of Wands, both reversed, is like saying to me, like any energy that says, like, I go where you go. You know what I mean? Like, it's like they don't, it doesn't feel, you know, I feel like it's really them like articulating upon the fact that they, like, where, like, you know, like where you lead, they follow kind of energy. So I feel like it's them kind of saying it's entirely up to you, right? They want to make sure that you're in, they say more than anything, the space by which you're energetically happy, because I keep on getting that your happiness is their priority. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. The list is closed, but if you'd like to get on for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. I'm going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as it was reading. And thank you, Fatima, for the follow. She doesn't leave me alone. Thank you for confirming on both of the energies. She looks at me like that. Oh, that's hilarious. I don't know. I'll have to think on that. I asked them recently if they wanted to move. Thank you for confirming. Well, that's their answer on it. They love the courtyard, and I don't want to pull that from them. You're so welcome, dear. I keep on seeing, right? I feel like more than anything, they want you. They don't want you to be in a state of agitation, right? Like that's the thing that I keep on seeing. They're saying that your comfort is their priority. Thank you, dear. All right, the next person we're reading for today is Alexandra. Alexandra, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And as I mentioned, the list is closed. But if you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. You'll also have an additional card in your reading. How are you doing today, Alexandra? And before we continue, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the raven. Thank you for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. I'm also going to read the list again for those who are asking. The list is Alexandra, Doreen, Erica, and Nusrat. And then we'll be moving into 1 card readings for subscribers. All right. Hi there. And I'm going to pin up Alexandra. Can you let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? Woo, you already got your cards coming out, so we'll keep those out. Absolutely, I've got you here. Let me pin you up. Guys, make sure to give Alexandra some love. Get a message on self-actualization going into 2026, please. I love that question. 2 more. Thank you. Wow. It's interesting too because it's coming through the form of your 2 guides. And I feel like it's interesting because I would not be surprised if this was the year that it felt like you were becoming in deeper connection with your internal guides. I feel like this is the work that you're doing. This year coming up is you really working on embodying, which is to say, like, working into the context of embodying towards the manifestation goal that you are working towards aspiring to. And I think that it's interesting because I feel like, you know, I feel like, how do I describe this best? I feel like in the past, I see some kind of modality or circumstance wherein you are like, I keep on saying, trying to resolve through something. In relationality, I keep on hearing trying to resolve through something in relationality to um, your own sense of energetic purpose around something. And everything I keep on seeing in relationality to that is, and I keep on getting this too. Like, I feel like I've been, and it's interesting because they're showing me like the last 3 years of effectively, like, and I keep on hearing this, you have to look around, right? And I don't want you to be frustrated. Like, I keep on hearing you weren't I keep on hearing them saying, you weren't floundering, you were flying. You weren't floundering, you were flying. And the reason I keep on seeing that is the space by which we move around to be able to energetically orient upon ourselves, to be able to understand ourselves further. Often, like, we can't, like, we need to look around before we are able to energetically set our sights on something. And I feel like this is what I see you doing right now in your life path. Like, I see you kind of building into that context of being able to articulate and define to another person what you are doing, but not just what you're doing, like what you energetically aspire to do. And I keep on getting a lot of that is you finding confidence, right? Like, I keep wondering, like, the confidence to declare your intentions is what I keep on seeing, right? It's like it's like a lot of, I feel like this is like, and I feel like that's what I meant relationality to those guides trying to help you, because I keep on seeing that your confidence, and I keep on hearing this, like, keeping this in mind for what you're working towards. Your confidence is cleansing, is what I keep on seeing. Remember that your confidence is cleansing, which is if you move into a space and you're holding confidence, then others that energetically respect you for being in that modality of confidence will energetically meet you towards it. And the ability to effectively articulate and define and to speak towards something, I feel like I see you, um like, and I want to get, I feel like this is what I keep on getting in relationality to healing from circumstances or situations by which somebody articulates that you're rubbing them the wrong way. Because when you're confident, like when we're confident, there's always someone who's going to be rubbed the wrong way about the fact that we're energetically confident. But I keep on hearing the same message, which is the space that we understand that if us being in a confident, like, our confidence is only, like, our confidence is only calibrated in the space by which it's something, our confidence is not selfish if it's something that is eagerly shared with those around the self, right? Those modalities or those experiences by which we try to energetically articulate upon something. But I keep on saying, not just being able to articulate upon something, but being able to effectively identify and resolve how we're working on doing something better. I keep on seeing that there's a lot of that, effort or intention that is happening there. And even in the context by which you're working through that, I feel like it's helping you energetically connect with those that appreciate that quality within you. So continue to do that work, because I feel like this is you, like I said, I feel like this previous year was you kind of getting a sense of yourself. And I feel like this is the year that I see you kind of effectively rising to the energetic challenge. Bottom of the deck on this reading, especially with the Ace of Pentacles in its reversal, I feel like there's something significant and important there in terms of, I feel like there's something significant and important there in terms of working through, um, like, what you are available for versus what you're not available for is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like the only thing I keep on seeing that may feel like it's a little bit difficult this year is potentially modalities by which another person comes towards you, like asking for something that you no longer do, or working into the context of like, I keep on seeing you might need to reintroduce yourself to energy right now, because I just keep on seeing that like something about this year is you being very focused on something that you're working on. So I keep on hearing no distraction energy, right? Don't let yourself get frustrated in relationality to distractions. You're not going to miss anything that's for you, right? As long as you're working towards your purpose, you're not going to miss anything that's for you. So let that help stabilize you. I feel like I keep on hearing particularly and especially as like I keep on hearing, remember when there's a lot of like when it feels like you're pulled in many different directions, that's a good thing, because that means that you're navigating a lot of different opportunities. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, dear. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. This is closed, but if you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. You'll also have an additional card in your reading. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Thandwe, the list is closed today, but if you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, you can get on the list then. Thank you, dear. Okay. And thank you as well for the heart, Mitchell. All right, thank you. Yeah, past 3 years have felt like they blended together in a way. Lots of inner exploration. And I keep wondering that don't get frustrated. I keep wondering you weren't. I feel like this is the year that you get focused on something, right? And I feel like it's going to help. Like I feel like that was the last 3 years were you energetically exploring things so that you could get more focused on something. Thank you, dear. Next person on the list for today is Doreen. Doreen, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And as I mentioned, the list is closed today, but if you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. You'll also have an additional card in your reading. You're so welcome, dear. I don't think it's one. I think you are, right? I feel like I see that in a big way. Those cards were very significant. How are you doing today, Doreen? Before we continue, let's do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the Raven. Thank you for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right, and I'm going to pin up Doreen here. Guys, make sure to give Doreen some love. Can I get 3 cards, please, for Doreen? Highest parting just from Spirit, and also for anyone who's sticking around for 1-card readings. We've got 3 more reads before we'll get started on 1 cards. 2 more, please. And 1 more, please. Whoa, that's a lot of sword energy. All swords. We've got the Ace of Swords. We've got the Queen of Swords. And we've got the Knight of Swords in its reversal. So let's talk a little bit about what we're seeing here. Because I feel like I feel like there's I keep on hearing, and I'm going to kind of work you through this here. Your standards, as long as you are able to explain to another person why you have standards, it's not too much to have them. As long as an energetic standard is something that we feel that we can match, if it's not too much to ask, if it's something that's energetically reciprocal, then the ability to effectively articulate or to specify upon that. And I feel like here's the thing about it, like, and I keep on seeing, I feel like there's a little bit of this energy about you getting better at being able to articulate upon your own standards and needs, because I also see something that says, and this is why we do the work to understand the self. The more that we're able to be energetically clear, our clarity is a relief to those that we work in counterpart relationship with, right? When we're clear, well, how does somebody else experience it? They're so easy, right? Like the space by which we feel like our energetic breath is taken away, because it's the ability to have that sense of clarity of intention, right? The ability to effectively do something in a way that makes it feel energetically simple. And that's the funny thing about it right now. You know, there's something really important, right? There's a difference, and I need to point this out. There's a difference between somebody, and this is what's really important. There's a difference between somebody who gives us a sign of respect when they say, you make it look effortless, right? Never will you know that you're being held in a space of esteem than when somebody says, you make it look effortless, because it's the observation of another person understanding what it means, like how much work it takes to make something look effortless, versus someone that says, wow, that's so easy, right? Big, big difference there, right? And you always notice that, right? Like the energy that often says, oh, like I keep on hearing, I could do it. Like the difference between you saying to someone, I could do it, versus why haven't you done it, is what I keep on getting. And I feel like there's something really important about that, because I feel like there's something that you're working right now to navigate. You can't build relationship with dismissive energy. You can't build relationship with dismissive energy, because the modality by which another person doesn't respect or doesn't come into the modality of energetically respecting something is often, and I need to point this out, we don't need to understand everything to have healthy respect for things, is what I keep on seeing, right? The sound of intelligence, okay? The sound of intelligence is somebody articulating and saying, I don't understand that, but I have a healthy respect for it, right? We have a healthy respect for the things that we don't understand. And I feel like it's important in relationality to the relationships that you're building at this time, which is the modality by which the difference between somebody that says, I don't understand that, but I have a healthy respect for it. I can't imagine how you do that every day, right? The observation of understanding and the space by which another person articulates the ease by which you do something that is commendable and respectable, versus somebody that says, that sounds easy, I could do it. And I feel like it's one of your guides being like, knock yourself out. Like, knock yourself out. Because that's what I feel like like that is all you need to see, right? That observation, or that force of intention that helps you recognize. And I keep on seeing, I keep on hearing the same message from your guides. When energy is in the space by which they're dismissive about something that you're doing, let that, do not be in the space of trying to convince dismissive energy. It's not your job to convince somebody. It's out of your pay grade. Because often when somebody is looking to be convinced, what are they really looking for? They're looking to get something for less. When somebody is looking to be convinced, often that is the sound of someone who's looking to try to get something for less. Energy that respects you will energetically respect you. And the space, and I feel like it's hard because I see you having to navigate the space of holding strong boundaries. But I keep on seeing, especially in the modality by which I keep on seeing, the space by which you're able to navigate and facilitate upon compassion. I want you to make sure that you're facilitating and making compassionate choices. And I need to point this out. Compassionate choices are rarely easy choices, right? It's not the space by which you articulate, by which you make something easier for another. And I feel like that's the thing that I see you kind of doing right now. It's saying to me, healthy energy, we give tools to each other, right? We don't do it for one another. And I feel like that's that, and I feel like that's the hard thing, because I also see that not only do I see that you're doing that work, but you're helping another person see how strong they are. Because I keep on getting, there's nothing harder than not recognizing what we can do with hard work, is what I keep on hearing. The modality or the experience by which we say to another person, I don't want to give it to you because I want you to see the ability of understanding what it feels like to energetically earn something or to work towards something. I feel like there's something I also see that you're doing in tandem to your own journey, where you're helping someone learn that they can get through their frustration, right? And on the other side of their frustration, what do they find there? A vast wealth of accomplishment, right? I feel like I see you almost having to say to someone, don't let your frustration block your accomplishment. Because I feel like it's almost like the space by which you're helping another person find that confidence. And I think it's hard because I feel like often the space by, and I feel like the one thing I want to say to you that'll help with this is, if somebody wants to give up on something, you can say to them, you can give up on something, but not in the space by which you're embarrassed to try, right? That's how you fortify against that, right? The ability, I keep on hearing, you can almost say to somebody, the ability to effectively let something go. The reason, you all can almost say to another person, I'll let you stop doing something, except under the duress by which you articulate that you're embarrassed to try, because that is you helping someone overcome their fear of frustration to be able to find the accomplishment on the other side of it. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Oh my goodness, there's that King of Swords. What a reading. So again, for those who understand the tarot, I want to point out, often the swords are difficult, but these are swords in the best way possible, right? Because we've got the Ace of Swords, and we've got the Queen of Swords, and then we've got the Knight of Swords in its reversal, and we've got the King of Swords in its reversal. And I feel like the hard part about that is, I feel like it's often the space by which somebody says, this is too hard, can you do it for me? And you having to be like, no. And someone being like, but you can do it. Why can't you? Because I want you to understand what it feels like to be able to have that accomplishment, right? Not the space of feeling, I keep on hearing the space by which you say to somebody, I'm not going to do it for you, but I'm going to give you the tools. I'm going to give you equipment. I'm going to give you everything you need. Is the modality of helping them understand, especially if you're working them through the understanding of what, I keep on hearing, accomplished energy. Accomplishment is its own, I keep on hearing, accomplishment is its own drug. I keep on hearing, once you feel, it's the best feeling, because once you feel that once you've accomplished something, you're like, ooh, I want to do that again. I want to do that better, right? But often it's so hard because I keep on hearing the land of accomplishment. What do you have to get through on the land of accomplishment? The frustration with the self, right? It's the energy that says, I can't do it, until the energy, and I keep on hearing, it's almost like you have to say to somebody, the journey of you accomplishing things is you getting slowly better at something. It's just it's the space by which you identify that it often feels like you're just getting less and less worse. So I feel like it's you having to kind of I keep on hearing, pep talk somebody in the best way possible. But the pep talk is almost like the space by which you have to articulate to them and say, it's not the space by which you do something, right? I keep on hearing it's helping them find their own exquisite. And I keep on seeing the other thing that one has to work through in terms of finding exquisite is stop all this comparison nonsense, is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, dear. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list today is closed, but you can get on tomorrow and you'll be the first person read for. You'll also have an additional card in your reading. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person we are reading for today, and I'm just going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we're at 66K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. Misty, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, John, for the follow as well. Welcome from Argentina. How are you today? What deck did I do with your reading? Sissy, I believe I had 3 decks out. So the 3 decks I was utilizing for the purposes of your reading were the Smith-Waite Centennial deck that we have here. We're utilizing the Tarot of the Divine, and we're also utilizing the Tarot del Fuego. Thank you so much, dear. Okay. Hi, I know. Did you see all those swords, Doreen? So Fatima, you're welcome to have conversations in the chat. If you'd like a cards pulled, those are donation based, but the list is closed today. But if you would like to become a super fan, I will be doing 1 card readings for subscribers once we finish the full readings today. So I have 2 more people today, and then we'll be getting into the 1 card readings for subscribers. So if you'd like one of those, all you need to do is become a super fan. Thank you so much, dear. Yes, I've gotten better with expressing my standards. Excellent. Hi, Nikki. How are you doing today? How are you doing, Avatar? Yes, that hits. I healed from 14 years of chronic migraines. Oh, that's incredible. You should be so, that's an incredible accomplishment. I met a man a few months ago, and he started getting chronic migraines last year. He wasn't open to my journey, but showed respect for my journey, and we're no longer in contact. I feel like this is really important, though, because I feel like, and I feel like too, especially with all those sword cards, I feel like you can't help somebody with their confidence, you know? Like I see, like I feel like you're powerhouse energy. And I keep on seeing that sense of energetic confidence. It's like, I feel like it's you having to articulate to another. And that's what I meant in terms of you saying to another person, you can't do it for them, right? Like, I feel like it's also the space by which it's like, you know, it's your confidence is going to attract confident energy. And the modality by which, you know, I feel like it's also the observation that when we're in our confidence, sometimes it triggers others. But I keep on seeing that point of feeling energetically triggered is working through. Like, it's hard because I can almost see you saying to another person, I want to help you, but I need you to be energetically confident in relationality to what it is that they want to build with you. I needed to hear that about the dismissive energy. Thank you, Melissa. Thank you. They were dismissive. Oh, dear, sending you support on that journey. I want you to recognize too right now, Doreen, we prioritize energy that prioritizes us and wants the same things as us. It's not your job to have to give someone, like, I feel like you can empower someone in terms of something being possible, but I want you right now focusing in terms of your manifestation goals in relationality to what it is that you're hoping to have with counterpart energy, because I feel like the thing about it, even doing your reading, I feel like you're very close to building, like you're in the modality of healthy relationship. It's working into the context of finding someone that can match that same sense of empowerment right now. Oh, thank you for the help, Mock. I appreciate that. You have nothing to apologize for. I get, we have a lot of people, again, I consider it a very high compliment if someone falls asleep in this live, because it's considered when you fall asleep in the space by which you feel safe. So if you fall asleep on my live, then thank you, because it means that this is a safe space. And Zach, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. How are you doing today, Mello? Continue to do that work, because I see even now, like there's something about that. I feel like it's not only helping you heal, but I also feel like it's helping you find energy that shares your same vivacity towards things. Yeah, it really does. All like when I said swords in the best way possible, like I would say it's very hard to draw that many swords in a positive context, but Like those are swords in a positive context. I'm glad you said swords in the best way possible. Yes, this was a hard journey. I know you saw the spread. You see, everybody who knows the tarot is like, whoa. Yes, I've had all the tools anybody needs for my journey. Yes, accomplishment. The shifts are small but profound. And I want you, I keep on seeing, when you get frustrated right now, I want you to write down everything you've accomplished within the last year. You should be really proud of how far you've come. All right. Absolutely. You're so welcome, dear, and sending you so much support on that journey. All right. Hi there, how are you doing today, Lisa? The list is closed today, but if you would like to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. You'll also have an additional card in your reading. Absolutely. Yes, finding a match has been challenging. I thought there was an energetic match until they left. That's so true. I doze off all the time. Thank you so much, Avatar. You're welcome, dear. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list right now is, hold on a moment. The next person on the list right now is Erica. Erica, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And thank you so much, Aquarian, for the follow. Thank you, dear. Welcome back. How are you doing today, Nikki? All right. And before we continue right now, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the seal. Thank you for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. No, the frog is still here. Nikki, I wanted to ask if you would be comfortable being moved to tomorrow, because I want to make sure that we're respected for having time to be able to do the 1 cards, and I still have 2 more readings to do. Please let me know. All right. And let me just pin up here. I've got Erica. May I please have a mind, body, spirit reading that goes beyond the surface? Absolutely. Can I please have 3 cards for Erica, please? Mind, body, spirit. Mind, body, spirit. Thank you, dear. Wow. So in the space of the mind right now, I feel like I see you facilitating or recognizing or working into the context of trying to take a lot of logic-based approaches to things. Logic, like let logic guide your actions. Logic will never lead you astray, is what I keep on hearing. Like logic will never lead you astray. And I think that that's important, because the thing about logic will never lead you astray, I feel like there's something really important in terms of you working through something in the space of the body. And I think it's interesting too, because I think it's interesting that you articulated upon the fact that you stated that you wanted something that went beyond the surface. And I feel like the space by which you're articulating upon something that goes beyond the surface has to do it's interesting because I feel like there's something about your relationship to your body that feels like it's changing, is what I keep on getting. And it's interesting too, because like I feel like I almost feel like there's some kind of work that you're doing right now in terms of like I feel like I have a guide that says like the space by which we appreciate our body is the space by which it's something that is something that we aspire towards is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like there's something really significant about that because I almost see the space by which you're letting go. Like I keep wondering, you're not letting go of a standard if you're finding another standard behind it. And I feel like there's something really interesting about that because I feel like I feel like this is you reclaiming I feel like this is you energetically reclaiming your body in some way. I keep on hearing like the journey of the body by means of reclamation is doing something. And I feel like it's almost like the space by which you say to another person, like somebody says to you, like, oh, aren't you worried about what another person might think about something? And you being like, no, like I see you being like, no, is what I keep on seeing. And that's what's so beautiful about it, is what I keep on seeing. Because I feel like you can tell, I keep wondering, you can tell a lot about a person in relationality to what we're energetically worried about, is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on getting, like, I feel like it's almost you, um, like having to have a conversation in proportionality, in relationality, and it always works this way, right? Like when we come into the space by which we energetically reclaim ourselves, we become absolutely beautiful to the energy that is for us, right? Our reclamation of our own self effectively acts as a beacon for those that find our beauty, right? Those that share. And this is why it's so important, because when we start to find ourselves beautiful and we embrace that beauty, then we become more energetically beautiful to ourselves. And simultaneously, we draw those towards us that share our same feeling of beauty. And the modality by which another person sees us operating in the bliss of our beauty and says, like, oh, like, why did you choose that? Be like, well, I chose that because it makes it clear that you are not for me, is what I keep on hearing. Like the modality by which another person sees us in our beauty, and instead of seeing us energetically beautiful there, says, why did you choose that? Well, it's very telling, isn't it? It's very telling. It tells you a lot of things. Tells you a lot of things right now, right? It's like, oh, thank you, right? Thank you to myself. Like, thank you. And I feel like that's what you're doing. I feel like you're having those moments of understanding that the space by which you hold yourself adoringly, right? And I feel like that is the space by which I almost feel like you're making choices for yourself in relationality to how you feel that are coming into your own authenticity. And I keep on seeing that I feel like it's helping you in the modality of letting go of some kind of past experience, because I feel like I keep on seeing, and this is what I mean in terms of like the mind that we see that you're occupying now in the space of the high priestess versus what you're energetically letting go of, which is again, I feel like there's a lot of inner child healing that I see that's around you. And I feel like you have to hold that past version of self gently, right? Don't be hard on yourself. Like, don't be hard on yourself in the space by which you felt like you were making energetic choices that were more for the sake of pleasing others. Right? We all go through those experiences. We all go through those circumstances or situations. And I think that and I want you to point out that as you work to heal that within you, you give others the permission to heal that around you. I want you to write that down. When you do the work to heal that within you, you give others the permission to heal that around you as well. So I feel like I see those modalities or experiences where And I keep on seeing like the space by which you amplify the fact that the past self was potentially too worried on being perfect, right? The irony about perfection is that when we let go of the feeling or the need to be perfect, we often find the perfection that's hiding underneath the surface, right? The inner perfection. And I feel like that's the space I keep on hearing about this. Forgive the past self that was working towards external perfection and begin to be and continue to work towards the space of actively healing the internal self that's working on internal perfection. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, particularly with the Hierophant in its upright, I feel like there's something really important right now in relationality to you. I keep on hearing there's a lot of, I know that you wanted this to be a mind, body, spirit, but I feel like the power word in this reading right now is reclamation. And I feel like the space by which you're reclaiming something is the space by which you're able to identify. I feel like it's almost you losing connection with something and reforming a connection that feels more personal to you. So I keep wondering, hold yourself compassionately in the space of that journey. Allow the context by which you're able to articulate or speak towards something. I keep on hearing, we can care. I don't know why I keep on hearing something related to your reading that says we can care about traditional things in unconventional ways. I feel like there's something important about that. We can care about traditional things in unconventional ways, because when we care about traditional things in unconventional ways, we ignite an energetic renaissance within ourselves. It's the space by which we're able to kind of reawaken something within us that felt energetically passionate about something, but in a way that feels like it's deeply personal to us. Thank you so much for having that reading, me, dear. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. The list is closed today, but if you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. You'll also have an additional card in your reading. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. And we're also at 67.5K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 50K, 100K in no time. And thank you so much for those heart me's, Rainbow. Good to see you today. You're not late today, good. You're perfectly on time. No fear. And thank you so much for the follow, Aquaric. And thank you so much, Nikki. I appreciate you. I'll definitely make sure that you have an additional, you'll be the first person on the list tomorrow. You'll also have an additional card. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Lisa, the list is closed today, but if you'd like to get on for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. We're also about to get started on 1 cards for subscribers. Thank you for encouraging, thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. And thank you so much for the follow, Muhams. Again, if I'm ever saying your name incorrectly, please feel free to correct me. Arcana, thank you for the follow. Thank you to me. I like that. Yeah. I like that a lot. Absolutely. Okay, let's get to it. The next person we're reading for today, welcome, Rainbow. And reclamation has become the catalyst for growth for all aspects of my life. I'm so glad that that message was in alignment to what you're already receiving and sending you support on that journey. Okay, the next person we're reading for today is Nusrat. Nusrat, if you're here, can you please let me know if we're doing a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And Mila, thank you so much for the follow. And bear with me a moment before we continue. Let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nikki, come on, you summoned it. You went on all that business about the frog, and then you didn't pick the frog. Nikki. All right, let's continue. She's been saying this always happens all day. Spirit's got jokes. Spirit's got jokes all day. All day. Oh my gosh, I can't. All right, let's continue right now. All right, where were we? And thank you so much to Angela for the follow. I'm pinning up Nusrat here, guys. Please make sure to give them some love. Ooh, all right. Can I get 3 cards for a career reading? We got one here. And hold on a moment. 2 more, please. And 1 more. You know, I think that there's something really interesting. And it's interesting that you're articulating, you know, I don't know why, I feel like there's something about the location that feels like there's a question around it, is what I keep on seeing. Like, for me, what I'm picking up here is, like, I see some kind of modality by which another person is, like, I feel like I see some kind of situation or circumstance by which they're trying to work, like, I don't know why, but something about, like, it's almost like it's it's a good thing, is what I keep on getting. It's like, it's interesting. I'm getting this, like, please hold kind of energy, is what I keep on seeing around something. But I need to stress this, like, the please hold energy that's effectively around something. I feel like it's almost like, I don't know if it's like this is somebody who recognizes that you've got some kind of, like, I don't know if you applied for something that feels like it's energetically beneath you, is what I keep on seeing. Like, I feel like I don't know, like, I feel like there's something about that I almost feel like there's almost like a conversation about something, about, I keep on seeing there's a conversation about a tear that's working through there. And I almost, like, I keep on hearing, like, the thing about a tear conversation is someone looking at you and being like, what are you doing here? You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing here? Like, the modality or experience of potentially feeling like there's something that they effectively, like, I don't know, I feel like you gave, like, I feel like you left a really significant energetic impression on a situation. And the thing about leaving, the thing I keep on seeing, the thing about leaving an energetic impression is, I wouldn't be surprised, like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a conversation towards, or coming towards you in some kind of way, shape, form, or fashion, in relationality to effectively articulating to you, like, something that they might aspire that you do, that I keep on hearing, like, it almost feels like somebody who wants to have some kind of conversation with you in relationality to long-term goals or something of that nature. Because I keep on, what's interesting about the location that you're bringing up here is, like, I keep on hearing, like, I almost feel like it's a conversation of someone saying that something that you're doing feels like it feels like, I don't know what you said to them, but I almost feel like it's a no-brainer, because I keep on seeing the reason that they're saying that it's a no-brainer is, like, I almost see the space by which another person is, like, working through something by which they're trying to articulate upon the fact that they might want you working with them in some kind of greater capacity, is what I keep on seeing. So I would be very patient right now if you feel like there's some kind of time that's happening here, because I feel like I just keep on getting the same message right now, which says just be patient, because I don't know why I'm seeing like I don't know if something that you like, I don't know if I see something here by which something that you asked to do was seasonal, but I feel like I see the space by which another person is trying to have like, I feel like them like having a conversation about you to someone, but something about them having a conversation to someone is like almost the space by which they're articulating upon the fact that they're recognizing or identifying the space by which you have some kind of energetic potential for something. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, especially like I said, especially with the Two of Pentacles, like it's giving me a lot of processing energy. Like remember when I said like please hold? You know what I mean? Like I don't know if you had a conversation with someone in relationality to something that you like applied for, or something that you energetically like articulated that you would like to effectively do. But um I keep on seeing that something, like I keep on seeing something about, like I keep on hearing make sure, like definitely have the conversation with them, but I almost see like the space by which you have the conversation with another person is amplified and articulated upon the space by which you say to another person that you're eager to energetically get involved more. Like it's saying to me, articulate upon that energetic big picture energy, which is the space by which you amplify or articulate to another. I keep on hearing not only what you're trying to do, but also in the space by which you're articulating to another person how you're trying to do it, is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like I would say like make sure that you're having, like I feel like make sure that you're having that conversation sooner rather than later, because something I keep on identifying there is like I almost feel like somebody's already actively talking about you, like somebody's already actively talking about you for something, and I almost see like you effectively like acting as the icebreaker is going to kind of like help in that way, because I can almost see them saying like, like I almost see this space like, and I feel like I feel like it's a space by which another person says like, I'm glad, I'm really glad to hear you say that, because like I feel like I see them almost saying like, there's been like some kind of like, it's almost like they feel like they're about to loop you into a conversation about something, so it feels very energetically timely is what I'm seeing. Thank you so much. And that's why I kept on saying, like make sure, I keep on saying like if you want, like make sure that like now is the time to do it too, especially with Mars and Capricorn, which is like I keep on hearing like working through the modality by which you articulate upon what your energetic vision is. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Nosrat. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. The list is closed, but if you'd like to get on the list, if you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, the list, you will be the first person on the list. You'll also have an additional card in your reading. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Okay. I know, you saw that. I did change my guess before you flipped it, though. The frog is my nemesis. It's amazing, Nikki. It's a love-hate relationship. Yes, not very amphibious. Well done. Well done, Rainbow. And Megan, thank you for the follow. Yeah. I feel like that's the space by which I see like it's definitely energetically worthy of a conversation. Yeah, talk to them about what you're thinking, is what I keep on hearing. I keep on hearing, I feel like it's something, I feel like it's somebody who like wants to offer you something, but they're worried about how you'll swing it. Right? So I feel like you being able to say, like, you know, I was taking some consideration there is going to help them with the confidence. Mila, the list is closed today. We are going to get started on card readings right now. Same thing, Chiva. Thank you, guys. Thank you for encouraging everyone to tap the screen, Maka. All right, we're going to continue, my friends. We are now into one card readings for subscribers. So if you are a subscriber who would like a card pulled, go ahead and put your question in the comments. If you would like to become a subscriber, hit my name at the hit that superfan status at the top of the screen, and I will be happy to pull cards for you. Also, if you just became a superfan today, you can message me a disco GIF and I will send you access to our superfan only disco channel. If you would like to, if you are interested in learning, in getting a coupon code for the class tomorrow. Now, keep in mind, if you're a superfan, there's a bigger discount code in the disco in the perks section. But if you're not a superfan who would like a discount code to the class tomorrow, message me the word class. And if you are interested in learning more about the trip that we have planned, message me the word trip. All right, just taking a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was doing that. Bridget, highest priority, please. I feel like this is you getting down to business. I feel like this is you putting some kind of force and intention. I keep on seeing this is, it's not a setback, it's an opportunity. It's not a setback, it's an opportunity. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, it's not a setback, it's an opportunity. Right? I keep on getting the space by which I feel like this is a continuation of our read yesterday. It's not the space by which something changes allows for new things to be possible on the other side of them. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the fox energy. Being able to articulate or amplify. I keep wondering, like, the space by which you amplify the ability to energetically build into the context of, I keep on hearing something in relationality to articulating to another, the start of a beautiful relationship, right? The opportunity of something changes allows the start of new relationships to occur. So I feel like there's something about navigating a point of sadness with excitement in relationality to how something changes is what I keep on hearing. Julia, one card, highest and best. I love the way that you phrase that. We've got the King of Swords in its reversal. So I feel like there's something important in relationality to work. I feel like we can't give each other confidence is what I keep on seeing. I feel like I sense something around you where another person is like operating in the state of their anxiety. But I keep on seeing like when another person articulates that they're energetically worried about us, then we're able to move that worry into a place that feels like it's supportive or helpful, right? Like especially with the Five of Wands, right? Being like, I understand the care, but if you want to move that anxiety into a place that feels like it's helpful, like these are some things that you could do to feel more supportive is what I keep on seeing. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the frog energy. You know, I keep on hearing, the problem with others, the problem with energy that works through insecurity is often the space by which another person tries to articulate that they didn't want to set you up for energetic disappointment. But I keep on seeing that the amplification, like this is why we navigate situations by which others doubt us with a sense of compassion, because I keep on saying we can see the care by which another person espouses their concern, but then we articulate about the space by which we don't, I keep on hearing, we work through the context of being able to say to somebody, this is how that compassion could have served me better, is what I keep on hearing, right? That's the conversation you need to have with someone, being like, this is how that compassion could have served me better. Fig, one card, highest priority, please. Woo! Trust your choices right now. You know, I feel like that's the work that you're doing. You're helping another person feel confident in their choices. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the Three of Cups in its reversal. Um, I feel like there's something really I feel like there's something really significant and important in relationality to having a conversation with another person, in relationality to like how others make a, like I feel like it's almost like the space by which another person is navigating the weight of having to deal with issues that feel like they energetically estrange them from those that are around them. And I keep on seeing like being able to articulate about the fact that someone is more mature, right? That's the thing that's hard about it. Trauma sometimes matures us faster because of the experience of because of what we're effectively working through. So I feel like your ability to hold space for the fact that someone feels a little bit more energetically advanced than those around them, I feel like that is also the space by which you can be compassionate in helping them feel energetically connected. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the salmon energy, like reassuring energy that's in that state that other energy will catch up to where they themselves are, is what I keep on seeing, right? I keep on hearing it's not the space by which they're isolated. It's the fact that it's a space by which they've just matured faster than some of the energy around them. All right, good vibes. One card, please, highest priority. Yeah, we've got the Three of Swords in its upright. So I feel like these are situations or circumstances that I effectively see that you're working through, particularly in the space by which you're actively working to heal the heart space. And that's never easy. Allowing yourself to feel the feelings is how we effectively get stronger within something. I want to give you some bottom of the deck energy on this. Yeah, especially with the Six of Swords in its reversal. Um, I feel like there's something really important that's happening right now in relationality to letting go of the past. I keep on getting better, not bitter, right? Having gone through something and not letting it energetically change you, it sometimes can feel, I keep on hearing it's hard, but it also, I keep on hearing that shows the level of compassion that you're holding yourself towards. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, it's not your space. I keep on hearing the best lessons, right? Which is the space by which we understand and we work. The best lesson is to be the best self, which is the space by which we work towards our own point of energetic improvement. Allowing, I keep on hearing like, I feel like this is almost you like trying to articulate to another the desire to kind of set aside any kind of feeling of negativity to kind of move towards a place of positivity. You know, and I feel like that I keep on seeing, like, I keep on, like, I want to describe that, you know, and I feel like it's also the space by which you say, like, often the space by which we're able to articulate how we've healed is the modality by which we can say to another, you know, I didn't deserve that, right? The acknowledgement of the healing in what we did not energetically deserve. Sometimes I keep wondering the acknowledgement point, like that is what an apology is, right? The acknowledgement of another person saying that we didn't energetically deserve something. So I feel like it's almost like you having to have a hard conversation with someone because you're holding yourself more compassionately by articulating upon what your boundaries are, which isn't the space by which you let everything go, but talking about the space by what we feel, like what we feel that we can energetically navigate versus what we feel is like effectively a bridge too far in relationality to what another person puts upon us. Avatar, 1 card, highest priority, please. Avatar, you've got 2 cards coming because you were the second highest gifter today. I feel like this is you like making some plans right now, you know? I feel like this is you coming into a state of deeper productivity. And I keep on getting with this. I feel like this is also the space by which you're articulating to another, like it's giving me a lot of that. I feel like it's you kind of articulating and having, I keep wondering, like having an empowering conversation with someone in terms of doing something is what I keep on seeing. So I feel like it's a lot of big idea energy. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, you know, especially with the 6 of Swords in its reversal, I feel like there's something significant and important there. Specifically and particularly in relationality to being able to articulate to another how we energetically feel about things. And I feel like it's interesting too, because something I'm seeing there with that 6 of Swords in its reversal is almost saying to me that, you know, I feel like it's you taking fresh approaches to things. But there's something about you taking a fresh approach to things, yeah, especially with the boar energy, is potentially having a modality by which you look towards someone and say, like, it feels almost like a regroup in terms of saying, like, okay, what can we do better next time? You know what I mean? Like something about being able to articulate, amplify, or define what it is that we're trying to do, but not just what it is we're trying to do, but how we're working to energetically improve upon it is what I keep on seeing. Thank you so much, dear. Hi there, Ella. Auntie Ella, I love that. Thank you so much, dear. And you're so welcome. Absolutely. Can I get 1 card? A beautiful message, please. Can I get 1 card from that energy for Ella? Yes. 1 card, please. I feel like they're asking you to be patient about something. You know? And I feel like there's something about that. I feel like there's something about that patience that is important. And I keep on getting something about that patience important is, and it's funny too, because they're articulating the fact that you already have a patience that they never had on things, is what I keep on seeing. I feel like I see another person that I keep on hearing somebody say, remember to breathe. And the reason I keep on hearing somebody say, like, remember to breathe is because the modality by which another person stresses you out, I keep on hearing your breath will tell you everything you need to know in relationality to, like, I keep on hearing healthy energy doesn't rush us through things. Healthy energy, like we set the energetic pace in relationality to being able to articulate and define to others what it is that we're energetically doing or how it is we're energetically going about something. I keep on saying, I keep wondering, like, not where are you, what are you up to, right? Like the ability to be energetically respective in relationality to how another person sees or observes our time is what I keep on getting. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, it's interesting too, because with the dog energy, I feel like it's the modality or the amplification. It's the modality or the amplification by which you're working to help another person realize and recognize, like like the fact that you have energetic obligations is what I keep on seeing. I feel like it's some kind of energy that's around you that doesn't feel like you're up to anything. And so I feel like when somebody feels like we're not up to anything, we have to let them in, like make sure that they understand what your day to day looks like. I keep on hearing you having to say to someone like, you're not available at the last minute, right? Like I feel like you say to somebody like, you have a life too, is what I keep on hearing. Healthy boundaries. And I think it's interesting because it feels like it's coming from somebody who often had those issues in their own life, is what I keep on seeing. Like I see somebody that is working through the fact that they appreciate the fact that you're better at that than they themselves were. Hi there, Claire. One card on communication with A. That's too many cards. All right, I'll take one from here, please. Thank you. I feel like you can't, like, you have to energetically, you have to work through the space of trusting another's judgment. And I keep on seeing, if it's like, it's giving me the type of vibration that says, if anything changes, let me know, right? I feel like there's some kind of modality or experience by which, like even like it's like working through the context of having to help another person feel energetically confident in relationality to their own, like choices around things. And I keep on seeing, especially with that judgment card in its reversal, like I don't know if there's been some kind of like static between you and them. Yeah, especially with the high priestess, if you've articulated how you feel, rest assured, if something changes, they'll let you know, is what I keep on getting, right? Like, I feel like it's like, I keep on hearing like not the space by which you have to like chase after someone to articulate or to define what it is, like what it is that allows for the facilitation of healthy communication. I feel like it's like, I feel like it's interesting because especially with this, yeah, the frog, just because you're in the modality, like healthy, like I feel like we don't have to chase after each other in healthy relationship, right? So the modality by which you articulate to another, how you energetically feel is almost like, I keep on seeing like helping, like I feel like it's you having to help another person build into consistency in relationality to what they say. So I keep on seeing, if it feels like someone's coming towards you in a way by which they're having a hard time like making energetic choices, I feel like it's you almost having to say to another person like, I want to you need to articulate upon the fact that healthy emotions come with directions attached to them. It's not the space by which we just communicate our emotions and leave them for another person to try to resolve or navigate, is what I keep on seeing. Thank you as well. Hold on a minute. Where'd you go? I'm just, and it's interesting too, because I feel like you're navigating someone who has a tendency of getting very distracted, is what I keep on seeing. You know, like there's something important about that. And I almost see like, I almost feel like it's a type of energy, like it's a type of energy that I feel like somebody like almost has that like even they have that tendency of like forgetting that they had the conversation in their head, they didn't put it down, is what I keep on seeing. Like I feel like it's like you can, I feel like you can you can check, like you can usually give the opportunity of helping somebody in the modality of I keep wondering, like reminders, not incur, like I keep wondering, reminders, not blinders, is what I keep on hearing. You're welcome, dear. All right, one moment, please. Hi there, Psychic. How are you doing today? Tate, good to see you, dear. One moment, please. You're welcome, Bridget. One card on partnership. You're going to get two today, Nikki. Thank you for your patience. This is saying to me, I feel like this is, I feel like I keep on seeing the space of navigating a situation by having empathy for the position that we put each other, like we're holding for each other, right? It's the understanding. I keep on hearing the understanding that when we care about each other, that we would do anything for one another, but also calibrating the space by which we would do anything for one another by recognizing. I keep on saying we don't articulate, like we don't articulate that we're energetically okay with something, only to discover afterwards that we're deeply uncomfortable by it, right? It's requiring the healthy conversation upon not just the how much we care about each other, but what feels like, I keep wondering, the healthy conversation in relationality to what feels like a bridge too far often allows us to build better bridges. Bottom of the deck, yeah, right? Like the identification point of recognizing like the space by which another person says like I'm going to do something, but it's going to be very hard for me to do it. Like being able to understand that that can sometimes create a lot of energetic anxiety and relationality to what another person is enduring. And I keep on seeing like the space by which we identify that love, it's not just holding, it's not just working into the space of comfortability, it's the comfortability that exists within reason, right? The difference that we have to work through as it relates to something that we're energetically feeling within, but versus what we can effectively articulate is like, I keep on hearing, it's not the space by which all emotions are alike. The emotions that have reason attached to them, right? The space by which another person articulates, yeah, especially with the fire dragon, right? Like the difference between someone feeling upset, you know, the difference between someone feeling energetically upset by another's presence versus having a legitimate reason to be upset by another presence often articulates the difference between what one needs to work through within versus what one someone needs to resolve without. Thank you so much, dear. You're welcome. Rainbow, outcomes, focus. Can I get one card, please? Woo! We've got the Two of Wands right now, Rainbow. So I feel like it's the modality. I keep on seeing, look towards the checklist in relationality to energetic priorities right now, in relationality and in terms towards what feels like, I keep on seeing, making sure that you're articulating upon the immediate needs that need to be met. Yeah, especially with the Knight of Wands, making sure to amplify. I keep on seeing, it feels to me almost like, I feel like there's something about budgeting for something or being able to energetically begin to set something aside to be able to have it. I keep on hearing it's not what if it's not if it's going to happen, it's a question as to the when. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the crane energy, right? I keep on hearing it's not an if question, it's a when question. So it definitely says to me it's going to happen. Like it definitely see the fact that it's going to happen. The question is in relationality to the timeline by which it evolves, in relationality to making sure, I keep on hearing, making sure that you're in a healthy, energetic place as you aspire or desire to move towards that goal. One card on love for Tate, please. Woo! Tate. This is you taking some kind of no nonsense attitude towards love. But I feel like in a way it's you embodying healthy Aries energy, which is the space by which you're not allowing the emotions to drive action, but being able to articulate upon like what I keep on hearing, like, and I feel like this has been coming through a lot. Having a standard is totally reasonable as long as we can articulate the logic by which we hold the standard. Bottom of the deck, Knight of Wands, right? I keep on seeing allowing the observation of being able to articulate to another. Often the space that we have a healthy standard helps us see why we hold the standard, because when another person, when we articulate our standards to someone and they say, oh, obviously, right, we know that we're in safe territory. But when someone says, I can't believe you would even suggest such a thing, right, like those are the alarm bells that start to ring when we recognize that that's where our standards are experiencing conflict. Yeah, especially with the frog energy, right? Your standards will protect you in the best way possible, right? If another person rejects you for holding your standards, that's the standards doing their job. Absolutely. Oh, I just lost the 5 of Wands under my island in the apartment. That's wild. Where I know it's always good. I love how Tate just slides in. Thank you, I love, for the follow. Alexandra, one card of advice on argument. There's what, like, argument or someone in an argumentative mood. Was it an argument or was it somebody who looks like they were begging for an argument, is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck, yeah, right? Was it somebody, like, was it somebody working through the space of like navigating what feels like sustainable? Or is it, I keep on getting, is it the energy that feels like they were navigating from a point of irritation? Animal spirit guide, especially with the bee, right? I keep on hearing, don't get triggered by another's volatility. Observe, don't absorb. You're welcome, Julia. Good vibes. One card on partnership, please. Oh, we got 3 cards coming out. This feels positive for partnership right now. I feel like this is you identifying and working through a point of practicality, particularly in the realms of communication and practical matters. Bottom of the deck on this screen. Yeah, the 5 of Swords. We don't harbor in healthy relationship. We just talk it out so that we can do something better moving forward. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the bee energy wants to stay there too. Like, healthy energy identifies healthy energy. I love, these are 1 card readings for super fans. So if you'd like to become a super fan, I'll be happy to draw a card for you. Honey, thank you for the follow. She's always the mature one, sending you so much support on that journey, Fig. Yeah, no problem, Ed. If you have a 1 card, just ask me the question. I'll be happy to draw a card for you. Neela, these are 1 cards for subscribers if you'd like to become a super fan. Excellent. And the same thing, Jocelyn. Okay, Melissa, 1 card on reaching goals in 2026. Yeah, I feel like there's something about this that I see that this is you putting a lot of energetic pressure towards things, but in the best way possible. Be patient with yourself. I keep on seeing everything is achievable within a timeline. So make sure that you're pacing yourself as you go. Animal spirit, you got 2 animal spirits, the wren and the air dragon. Don't doubt yourself. Just build into the plan and stay focused to the plan. Highest priority for Esteban, please. Everything is going according to plan. You are exactly where you need to be. Bottom of the deck. Don't be so hard on yourself in relationality to past experiences, right? Hindsight is perfect because hindsight is 2020. Allow that hindsight to inform you going forward. Animal spirit guide, especially with the swan, being able to navigate or work through things in a point of energetic harmony. I feel like it's the modality by which you're building into the context of being able to articulate upon what feels more supportive to you. Neela, these are 1 card readings for subscribers. Oh, sending you support, Ella. Totally cut out. If you missed it, it'll be up, Ella, on the place where we keep the videos. All right. Are you asking for highest priority? Creative, 1 card, highest priority, please. Make sure that you're identifying and working through communication But I feel like this is a good time to build upon travel or articulating upon those plans. Yeah, especially with the Knight of Cups, like having to articulate upon the feelings of another. Like I feel like it's you almost saying to another person you don't want to force them. Like it's not the space by which you energetically force someone to do something they don't feel inclined to do. Like especially with the crane, like almost like I feel like you kind of building into the space of helping someone feel energetically empowered in relationality to articulating. I keep on seeing like having the ability to identify what feels like it is like making sure that there's a clear plan between you and another person. Excellent. All right. Okay, can I get one card for at highest priority, please? Make sure that you're having practical conversations with another in relationality to what you need. Healthy relationship is built on empowering conversations. Again, emotions are not going to damage a healthy relationship so long as they have directions attached to them. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the dog, working through something that feels energetically sustainable and practical. Excellent. And yes, one card. No, I mean, yes, I keep on hearing you're exactly where you need to be. You're not going to miss anything that's for you in relationality to being somewhere. Bottom of the deck, especially with the Five of Swords and it's upright, allowing something to energetically percolate. I feel like there's some kind of I feel like there's something about being there that's going to effectively kickstart some kind of inspirational aspect for you. Yeah, Blackbird. Give yourself some time to ruminate upon something because I keep on seeing something about you percolating is going to create some kind of new idea energy. All right, my friends, we've reached the conclusion of our reads today. I want to thank you so much for being here and experiencing these reads. If you became a subscriber today, I would encourage you to head over to our subscriber-only Disco channel, introduce yourself to the collective. You'll also find there a special coupon code that will give you a discount to our tarot class subscription program. Our next class is tomorrow. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you for being here and receiving these messages. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the absolute world to me. And the biggest thank you to my mods. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we'll do this again tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone.